Okay, hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. The time has come for me to play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup again. I'm kind of excited to finish this character. I'm not really looking forward to playing the Summoner. At least at the end of last stream on Friday, it was doing kinda well. Yep, I liked what we had going last stream because I had Summon Hydra, Eldritch Tentacle, so we had good ways to kill things really fast after quite a long game of just not having that. So yeah, let me just shield the stream where I normally do. All right, I think we're done with that. Hello, Monkings. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Have you ever played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup just like out of sheer curiosity? You've been here for a while, pretty much since the very start. Um, but I don't know if you even play if you even play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. But regardless, thank you for the continued support. Um, you played once, and I am assuming that you didn't really like it if you only played once. Well, it is okay. At the end of the day, I guess it's not a game that is meant to appeal to everyone. It is pretty hard, and you have to learn it in order to be able to properly beat it. But once you learn it, it's pretty fun, enjoyable, and I think most importantly, it is very replayable. I've been playing for over 10 years now, and I keep coming back to it, and it keeps being not only interesting and fun, but also very challenging. So yeah, I think it is a beautiful game with a beautiful design philosophy. But yeah, with that being said, I think we are ready to actually play. Oh wait, yeah, I need to do it in the right order. Play. I don't think I want to transfer. Yeah, I don't think I want to transfer. I've seen some questionable changes in Trunk that I don't want to have for the rest of this character. Um, so yeah, there we go. We have two runes. I did bolts four. Um, I don't want to do elf. Sorry for that. I don't want to do elf with this character. I really don't. I also don't feel like doing bolts 5 with this character. It doesn't feel like it's gonna go well if I do. Maybe it is time for me to do um, depths. Yeah, it's looking like depths. I like that my two level 7s, which are Summon Hydra and Myelin Gateway, they're both at 6%. Yeah, and it's probably gonna go slightly lower once I finish training my shield. It's currently at 14.6, and the point at which it no longer has any penalties whatsoever is 15, so we're kinda getting there. Hmm. Is there no longer a song request reward? I have it disabled. Yeah, I have it disabled. Mm, it might come back in the future, but for now I've had it disabled. Yeah, I see. Don't worry. Well, it might come back in the future. That's all I can say. I just don't have it available right now. I haven't really felt the desire to have songs in the background and stuff. Also, I get like copyrighted on YouTube, and that makes me kind of nervous. It also happens when I with my subscriber alert, but it happens much less so because I don't get subscribers every stream, I guess. Um, but yeah, let's go do depths, I guess. Let's see how that goes. An Eldritch Tentacle is in the way. Why is there an Eldritch Tentacle here? That's unusual. Well, that is not nice. Yeah, that's really bad, actually. I think I can get away with casting Myelin Gateway. What's the key for Myelin Gateway? It's all the way over there. Okay, what's your chance to hex me? 20% too slow. That is not good. And also, I cannot really run away from the Earth Mage because 3 dice of 19 with no resistance to electricity. It also has Earth Strike. So the correct thing to do right now is to just irradiate until I kill the Earth Mage, which happens with a single attack, and now kite the Lich towards the Eldritch Tentacle. Ouch, 61 damage. Oh, the Eldritch Tentacle proceeds to then destroy the Lich. That was that was insane. Those things deal so much damage. Well, you wanted to request one from Risk of Rain 2. I think I bought and played Risk of Rain 2 once, and I was very turned off by how the game looks. Yeah, I really don't like how it looks, and I also don't like that it's 3D. If it was 2D like Risk of Rain 1, I would be more interested. I think I have Risk of Rain 1, or at least I have it in my wish list. I have never played it, but yeah, it definitely looks more appealing to me than Risk of Rain 2. Mm, okay, I have macros for this kind of thing. I can just press my macros. Okay, Cactus Giant should do the trick anytime now. Alright, or I guess I can also Scorch it. Yeah, I still have Scorch, and Scorch is still a pretty good thing. Let me Quiver, or let me make a new macro for this. It's gonna be the Hydras. Um, I think this is the Hydra key. Okay, and then I have to make a macro for this one because I think I messed it up. Mm, this is for Myelin Gateway. Maybe I should do this. Yeah, this is why I don't like playing summoners. There's a lot of macroing to do. I don't use macros with literally anything else, only with summoners. But you have to use it with summoners, so the game is bearable. Okay, yeah. Obviously, the Hydras are pretty crazy powerful. They just melt everything. Noita when? I was actually thinking of starting with Noita earlier today. I decided against it because I was waiting on some food delivery to arrive, and it arrived, and I ate it shortly before starting the stream. Um, but yeah, whenever I feel like starting earlier, I'm gonna start earlier with Noita, which is very convenient for you because you will be able to catch it without having to stay up until like 3 a.m. or something. The European lifestyle, I guess. How has that been going for you? I hope that it has been going well. I imagine that with COVID and everything, it must be slightly complicated for you. Ouch. Wow, the Hydra got absolutely destroyed there. It is okay because I can just irradiate this far giant. It is very hurt after all. Yeah, okay, these Hydras are like actually pretty sick. Um, I think maybe the correct thing to do with this character, and it was something that I had access to earlier in the game, was to just get Summon Hydra, like to rush Summon Hydra and use that as I would use Orb of Destruction with most other characters. Yeah, just take a look at how much damage the Hydras deal. It is pretty crazy. And the best part about it is that you can have two Hydras out at the same time, so they just murder everything. Yeah, if one of them gets all the way up to me, we can kill it, no big deal. With irradiate. COVID restrictions are pretty much gone by now in Spain. I'm glad to hear that. They're still kinda here in Mexico. Like, I guess things are not ever going to go back to how they used to be before. Um, but yeah, everyone like walks around with face masks and stuff. Mm, I'm personally not particularly bothered by that. Um, yeah, I don't really have many issues when it comes to the face masks. When it comes to face shields, however, those do annoy me a bit, and I try to not use them whenever possible. But I always wear the face mask. Mm, so that is 15 shields, 15 spell casting, 15 summonings and trans locations rather. Now I have 2 level of fighting for sure, but I feel like invocations might be a pretty good thing to get now. Um, yeah, we're gonna go hard on invocations for what's quite probably going to be the rest of the game. This is a really bad spot. Escape. That is convenient. I definitely can use that. Okay. This is not very good, but let's see, what else can I summon to deal with the current situation? I already have my 2 Hydras and a Cactus Giant out. 2 of my summons are about to die. Maybe it would not be a terrible idea for me to refresh them. Yeah, the 2 Hydras died? That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, fortunately I have Malevolent Magic, so things get paralyzed. Um, what's your chance to hex me? 10%. That would be pretty bad, especially next to Anetin. I feel like I would just die straight up. But I am not carrying another ring of willpower. I only have the one source of willpower, the helmet. That is not very good. Oh, you resist with almost no effort, so that could have been a hex. Fortunately, it did not happen this time. Okay, just gonna wait for. Wow. Okay, what is up with you? With a longsword? Hmm. Okay. The I feel scammed. Why is it not? Why is it not giving the Hydra extra heads? Oh, maybe it was because the Hydra was paralyzed. Is that how it works? I don't know. I don't think I've ever done it before. What are your thoughts on the new Melty Blood? I was watching Sajam play the new Melty earlier today. Personally, I am not too excited for it. It doesn't really like feel that awesome to me. I like the new sprites. The new sprites are pretty cool. And there's some characters there that definitely like draw my attention. Like I like Red Arquaid. I like Saber. Um, maybe Miyako. If I was to play that game, I would maybe give those 3 a try. Mm, what other character interests me from that? Oh, Ciel, of course, because this would not be my first melty. My first melty was Act Cadenza way back in the day. I played that and it was fun. I played it in the arcade. You know those bootleg arcades with a bunch of games. One of those games happened to be Melty Blood Act Cadenza, so I gave it a try and I picked Ciel and I had fun with Ciel. But yeah, those are the characters that I would like maybe try. Things are pretty bad here. I'm gonna teleport. Okay, yeah, that got pretty sketchy. Kohaku, I see. But yeah, I was thinking about buying it in like 2 weeks when I get my Twitch box. I'm probably not gonna buy it because it doesn't like I don't feel like I would get the enjoyment from buying it. Also, the netcode is really really bad. It is looking like a very bad implementation of rollback. So I'm gonna wait until that's fixed at least to buy it. If that is not fixed, then I'm just not gonna buy it. And if it's fixed, while I'm still interested in maybe thinking about buying it, then I'm gonna buy it. I think that's how I'm gonna treat that. It's also not like I need a new fighting game immediately. Like I still have Strife that I haven't been playing a lot lately because I figured out that playing with the controller makes my hands hurt a lot. Like there was like a period of time for like maybe 3 weeks or a month where I was playing Strive daily for a couple of hours, and I was like starting to feel this awful pain in my left hand, like that kind of pain that makes you think that you probably should stop doing whatever you're doing. Oh, that's a perfect placement for that Eldritch Tentacle. What is that? Oh, is that like no, it's an invisible monster. I see. Why? Okay, I wonder what that is. But yeah, the Eldritch Tentacle is just gonna murder everything. I'm surprised that these things got past the Eldritch Tentacle. It deals ridiculous damage. Close for 40 for Chaos Magic, and Tentacle Slaps for 30 for Chaos Magic. And it is fast, so it is likely to get in more than one attack per turn. It is such a powerful thing, the Eldritch Tentacle. 30 fighting with keyboard is not comfortable either. I've seen people play with like keyboard and with hitbox. Um, I personally play with controller. I never learned hitbox. I have one. I got like one custom made from a small business here in Mexico, but I never really got into it because mm, I am annoyed at like having to relearn how to play a game. Like I am constantly invaded by thoughts of, oh, if I was playing with a controller, I would be able to do this that I cannot do because I'm not playing with a controller. And yeah, it's just too much for me to ever try to learn like arcade stick or hitbox or keyboard. Well, maybe keyboard. I remember playing with keyboard a little bit, plus R. Obviously, I'm not nearly good enough to stand a chance against anyone online. But I was like getting some cool combos and stuff. And at the end of the day, that's like kind of the thing that calls to me the most about fighting games, getting cool combos. Okay, that is exactly what I wanted to see. Hydra behind me. There we go. Okay, that's not good because now I can't see the Eldritch Tentacle, and if I cannot see it, it cannot deal damage. I forgot Flame Wave. Well, that is annoying. Maybe I should retreat and like fight here in a more open area. Okay, summon Forest. Eldritch Tentacle. Oh, okay, I can summon another one. Maybe the one that I had before was killed. But yeah, that is just going to murder everything. The Drive is very likely to die. Ouch. Big damage bolt of cold 40 because I don't have any resistance. Getting to this point in the game without like good resistances is kinda painful. And you probably will not like the new Melty Blood your first time playing it and the combos feel too easy. I don't know. Like Melty Blood has always kind of been like that. In the sense that combos are not necessarily way too long, except for like a few exceptions. But they're easy to do, and like they pretty much always end with an earth throw, and you go back to neutral. Melty's kind of like that. Yep, it's all just neutral game, like actually air footsies. Similar to Guilty Gear before Guilty Gear Strive released. Ooh, that's a very good placement for the Eldritch Tentacle. Okay, it's gonna die. Maybe the Vampire Knight paralyzes me and kills me because it is mighty. La Mausig? No, of course not. We're not doing that. Um, we're not doing that with this character. This is not the kind of character that can do that. Okay, Fire Dragon. Well, since the fire against one of those could go bad, we're gonna wait a couple of turns for the Eldritch Tentacle to go away, and then we're gonna open it. Since it hit me pretty hard, I'm gonna close the door, rest to full HP. By the way, I think doors might be getting removed, or something along those lines. Man, I have like implemented doors into my gameplay so much that I cannot imagine the game without doors. Oh, what is going on? Why? Oh, you're magically locked in place because I miscast my Myelin Gateway with 6%. That is tragic. Maybe I should go all the way up to 16 summonings and translocations, and maybe that will get me like 1% on both Hydras and Myelin Gateway. I don't think it's particularly necessary. Yeah, the miscasts are very few and far between. They're being made to have one third of a chance to break or something. You're going to make monsters that can open doors to have a chance to break it. PF wants to remove random energy. Yeah, I saw that. I think any change that removes random energy needs to come like alongside a good player buff for the early game, because I feel like in the early game, um, random energy is at its most impactful, both in a good way and in a bad way. I mean, um, everyone knows about pillar dancing, and everyone knows about a monster getting double energy and you pretty much getting one shot in the early game. I guess that is a thing that I wouldn't mind seeing gone from the game, but I would also like to see like the player ability to not just straight up die in case of a bad fight early in the game. Like how do you escape something? Also, that doesn't just remove pillar dancing. You can still pillar dance if the monsters don't have random energy, and in fact, it makes pillar dancing more consistent. So I'm pretty sure whatever is done is going to include something that prevents the players from like stopping from like not pillar dancing. Um, or you know what I meant. Like just make the players not be able to do the thing. It will be 1.1 speed. I feel like 1.1 speed is not okay. Because even without random energy, like for example, right now, like I can just walk away from that Etin, kite it into a more favorable position for me, and then just destroy it. If I had 1.1 speed, maybe it would have catched up to me. If like say I was here and then I stepped here and the Etin was here, what happens with 1.1 energy? I die, or I have to use a scroll blinking or something. That is not okay. That is not the solution, in my opinion. I hope that it's not 1.1 movement speed. You're gonna pillar dance forever if you're tagged by something that you can't kill. It stops you from being able to run away if removed. Yeah, I mean, not being able to run away is kind of I don't know how to feel about it. I do give it some use, but I don't know. Those changes are like changes to core mechanics of the game that have been there for a while, and that might not be the most ideal solution to whatever issue the development team is being faced by. But I don't know if just removing it altogether is the correct decision. I guess I'm gonna have like I guess at the end of the day that's what trunk is for. So even if it gets implemented, like we will have to give it a try and like actually find out, because at the end of the day all that we have right now is like just theory crafting. Oh, why are you not gone? Well, whatever. Just gonna walk away from that Eldritch Tentacle until it goes away. Freezing Cloud Simulacrum Polar Vortex. It used to be that Book of Ice had refrigeration. Now it has Polar Vortex, which I guess is okay, but I miss my Book of Ice with refrigeration. That is dangerous. Let me put on my Ring of Resistance to Electricity before I die. Ooh, that like actually makes me not quite be able to cast Myelin Gateway and Nidras. Maybe I should train to 16 summonings and translocations. Stonks Spriggan players. Oh man, like talking about removals, I wouldn't mind Spriggans and Cats being removed from the game. Just like make everyone have 1.0 move delay. That removes kiting, I guess. Which you can certainly do with a Spriggan. I mean, if centaurs were removed because they were able to kite indefinitely, Spriggans can also do that. Let me cast some of these, and forest as well. What is the forest key? Okay, that is the forest key. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already won this fight. Yeah, as long as the Dryad doesn't kill itself, which is really prone to doing, apparently. Alright, that went well, for sure. When this is strong, this feels ridiculously powerful. Um, when it is not strong, it feels bad. I wonder if I can cast Eldritch Tentacle. I see. Did I get a double miscast on Summon Hydra? At least I got one. Oh, there we go. I only got one miscast. It's just that the Hydra spawned all the way over there. You forgot Tengu fly fast. Yeah, I tend to forget Tengu. Tengus are really bad. That's probably why I never keep them in mind. I don't like Tengu. In general, I don't like things that have such low HP. The more HP, the more fun it is to me, in my opinion. Or at least that's for me. I mean, um, you're not that worried about the idea of 1.1 speed, as it wouldn't be so bad. It would have to be rolled back. As if it would be so bad, it would have to be rolled back. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's kind of what Trunk is for, as I mentioned earlier. I am also not too worried because of that. If it's tried and it is found out to be completely awful and unbearable, it is going to get rolled back for sure, because that's kind of what happened with Monster Weapon Attack Delay. It was not quite rolled back, but it was adjusted. Like, it came along with balance changes that unfortunately didn't make it into stable. But 0.28 hasn't really been that awful to me in terms of like early out of depth monsters. Nothing unbeatable has spawned for me. Maybe I've just gotten lucky. Um, okay, we shall summon a couple of Hydras here, and a Cactus, and a Guardian Golem. Then step away. Let everything kill each other. Yeah, I don't like these fights because I feel like summoner fights like these, just like summoning a bunch of stuff, add a bunch of complexity to every turn. Like, you have to keep track of what things you have summoned and what has died and what has been kept alive. Um, it is not my jam. It makes for very slow gameplay, in my opinion. Um, okay, this Aldrich Tentacle should be enough to kill everything. There we go. It is quite an insane spell, Eldritch Tentacle. When you were a noob, you used to like gargoyles. Now you can stand them with such low HP. Ogre for life. For sure, Ogre for life. Um, more HP is more fun. Yeah, the thing about more HP is that you have more leniency to like make mistakes and that kind of stuff. You're not so terribly punished for things that may or may not be mistakes. Like, for example, being a cat is suffering because every fight, no matter how powerful you are, if you get hit once, you're pretty much at risk of getting like one shot. Or rather, I should say, you're always at risk of getting two shot by pretty much the whole game for the entirety of the game too, and that is not very fun. And the same thing doesn't happen to things that don't have such low HP. It also happens to Spriggans. It happens much less so to Binestalkers because of their mechanic that makes their magic also extra HP. So they kind of end up having close to human HP. How did I end up here? Did I get teleported? What happened there? How did I? Oh, yeah, yeah, I get it, I get it. The tentacle. I don't think I care about that. I'm gonna drop it. I'm also gonna drop this Ring of Ice. I don't think I'm gonna ever put it to use. The same goes for the second Ring of Protection. Cat is very challenging indeed. That makes it fun for you. Sorry for that. It was like a Mexican thing that Monkings gets because he's from Mexico as well. Yeah, that's a very common sound during the night in Mexico City. It's, um, it's a person who sells baked sweet potato. I guess that's the proper way to put it. Baked sweet potato. Um, and that's how they let people know that they're up for business. Um, Also, there's like a Mexican director that adds that to his movies pretty much every time. Mm. Oh, it happened again. Which director? I actually don't remember. I'm not too much of a movie person. So I have like a hard time remembering names of directors and actors and all that stuff. But I'm pretty sure it is the case. I'm pretty sure with some googling you might be able to find out. Um, will you start another character after this? Yes. I plan to go for the entirety of this character, and then no matter what happens to this character, I'm gonna start a new one. But I want this character to be over already. I am not too much of a fan of the summoner, how I built it. I feel like I have to wait for so long and like burn too many turns every fight, which is not fun to me. I really should have added a sprinkle of melee to this character just to make it better. Also, it is not that good of a character. It doesn't have good resistances. It doesn't have good defenses for this point in the game. It only has powerful spells. And by powerful spells, I mean Eldritch Tentacle, which just murders everything. Oh, it went neutral. Better walk away from it. Can I cast another one? Ah, yeah, you can. Alright. Wasp obliterating everything though? Tentacle? Yeah, Tentacle. It obliterated the Wasp. Yeah, it just murders everything. And by the way, it also murdered the Elephant. That's the kind of like the power level that we are dealing with. Let's just summon everything. Is the Eldritch Tentacle fighting something off screen? Was it? I think it was only getting hit by something off stream. Yeah, I don't like that. Summon Hydra lasts for very short amounts of time. I wonder if it's like something related to the fact that I can summon two of them for a short time, so it is intentionally short-lived. I feel like sometimes I cast it and it doesn't last for long enough to finish the fight. I wonder if that is by design. Um, okay, please don't fry me because I don't have resistance to electricity. Fortunately, the wasp gets one shot. Okay. So yeah, I feel like with significant amounts of like care, I have to, or I will be able to win this character. Um, yeah, when it comes to cat, I really don't like it. It's not only the leniency, it's that every fight needs to be so carefully planned when you're playing a cat. It's pretty much the same reason why I don't like Summoner. Like every fight just like takes forever. And at least with a summoner, every fight is not almost guaranteed to go terribly wrong if you get hit once. Okay, Frederick. That's 15 invocations. One day you will hear screams in the background and you will find a way to make it sound natural. I can do that right now. Like if you ever hear screams in the background, it's almost guaranteed to be my mom watching something on like Netflix or something. She's watching something on Netflix and you cannot hear it, but I can hear it and it's actually screaming. So if you ever hear screaming, it will be because of that. Um, well, it's most likely going to be because of that. I cannot rule out any tragic thing ever happening on stream. But fingers crossed for that never happening, because that would be pretty bad for me. Um, Oh, it is Berserk. Well, that is not good. I was wondering how the Frost Giant managed to kill the Eldritch Tentacle, but that would be one way to do so. Um, at least it is at least it is confused and heavily wounded. So maybe if I summon another Eldritch Tentacle, can I? Okay, I can. Oh no, it's coming. Oh no, it's not confused anymore. I am scared. Am I going to die? Am I going to die here? Like, I think I'm not gonna survive. Maybe. Oh wait. I think I might actually be able to survive here if I do like deal 4 escape to get like to get the tomb. The tomb guarantees my survival. Chaos Brand lol. You died on a cat by going downstairs in depths and just getting one shot. It was avoidable, but it's not a fun time. Yeah, gave you a subby. Hey, thank you. Are my alerts off or something? I guess you can choose not to show it because I already noticed that my alerts are on. But regardless, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the continued support. Mm, yeah, if you want the alert to appear, just like refresh the stream and it should let you. Um, so I think the correct thing to do right now is to do deal 4 escape. So we are going to do that. Elixir, Tomb, Cloud. Perfect. Okay, so that is guaranteed salvation here. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about cat deaths. It is balanced by extra lives. I would just prefer um, to just have extra lives, or rather, not that. Like I would just have prefer to have more HP instead of extra lives. I don't care about the extra lives mechanics that the cats have. I would like to see it or cats gone in its entirety. I don't think anyone. Oh wow, it happened again. Okay, you know what? That guy is obviously unbeatable. I am out. Yeah, I am out. Okay, you have paralysis or something. Oh, you have crystal spear. Yeah. Um, so I think if I read, I think if I read silence here, that prevents Jori from destroying me, and the Eldritch Tentacle will destroy Jori. Yeah, I'm gonna splash in some irradiate, and now I'm gonna read silence. Yeah, to not get crystal speared. Oh, hello. Your Eldritch Tentacle completely misses Jori. Seriously? That is quite unfortunate. What you like about Cat is not really the low HP, more so that it has few equipment slots. That is also like playing Cat and playing any other character is like so radically different. I feel like playing Cat is not really representative of what Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is like. Just like playing Minotaur is not representative of Crawl, but kind of in the opposite way, in the sense that Minotaur can just kind of do whatever it wants. Like you can go through the game as a Minotaur never pressing M, like never changing anything here, and you can win because Minotaur is that powerful. Um, and with cat, it's like the opposite because cats are so weak and so fragile that if you make like 1 or 2 mistakes, it's like game over, even very early in the game. Which is not necessarily nice in my opinion. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I for some reason I thought that maybe I would be able to use cards while silenced. Doesn't seem to be the case, at least. Jody agile? Well, that is not very good. Oof, now he looks really scary. Yeah, now he looks quite scary. Oh, fortunately, my Eldritch Tentacle just kills Jody. Okay, now I would like to leave so that the Eldritch Tentacle doesn't aggro against me. Alright, that went well. Yeah, could have gone much worse than it did, landing next to Jody. Could have gotten instantly mesmerized and then Crystal Spear like twice, and that was game over. Trains you to play carefully than just OTAV the whole game. You could say so, but the thing is that I feel like almost everything that is not incredibly powerful in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup trains you to play carefully. Cats just take that to 11, and it's like so ridiculous because even if you play carefully, you are still very likely to just get absolutely destroyed in any given turn because you don't have armor class because you're a cat, and you also don't have HP because you're a cat. So one unlucky turn in the middle of a fight, and it's like, oh, you're dead now. Sorry for that. Better luck next time. And that is the thing that I don't like about cat. It is compensated by extra lives, but extra lives are lame. He says cat is just berserker fight and pray. Well, I wouldn't say that it's easy. It's definitely simple in the sense that with some luck, you're eventually going to win it. But it is lucky. It is not particularly easy. Okay. Things are looking pretty good. Yeah, that Eldritch Tentacle just murders everything. It's so good. Oh, it is almost dead. Why don't I just kill that Hell Knight? Yeah, it is good that I got Irradiate, but I should have gotten it earlier. I feel like this character got a bit shafted by some of my strategic decisions when it came to getting spells and buying things earlier in the game. Like I got Irradiate super early in the game, and I didn't train for it super early in the game. And I feel like if I had gone for it much earlier, I would have had both an easiest and faster early game and mid game. And yeah, like I would just be happier with the character. I guess same goes for Summon Hydra. Even though I got Summon Hydra a bit later into the game, I got Myelin Gateway and I immediately went for Myelin Gateway. However, so I do not regret anything when it comes to Myelin Gateway. It is only good early game, but they don't scale well into late game with melee. It is more stable to get a spellcasting god for guaranteed win. I wouldn't say guaranteed win, but like very likely win. Um, as I said before, I still think that cats will always be at risk of just getting randomly one shot in a fight, and the more that thing happens, the worse, or the less likely you are to win the game. It also sets you back quite a bit to lose a life, because you lose one experience level. That's not very good. That is like a fair amount of HP that you're losing as a cat, and you already don't have a lot of HP as a cat. Did I miscast Irradiate? Ah, yeah, I did with 1%. A bit tragic, I have to say. Okay, Ice Dragon Paralyzed. All these paralysis that I'm getting from Malevolent Magic like really incentivize me to go get a dagger. Maybe I should do that. We have a dagger of distortion. That's probably the best thing that I can wield. And okay, so there's one reason for me not to do it, and that is my only fire resistance comes from the staff. That is a good reason not to do it. If I do it, I am naked without resistances, and things are already hitting me pretty hard. Like some random frost giant hit me for 60 before. By the way, if I was a cat, that would be probably like 3/4 of my HP at this point in the game. Your cat win was cheating, you used red. Hey, my most recent cat win was also cheating because I also used red. And it took me 10 hours, and it was pretty bad. But at the end of the day, I got that win, and I don't think I would ever want to do it again because it was pretty lame. Yeah, I hope that the next time I would like have to win cat for like great player on another account or something, cat no longer exists. That would be the best for me. Okay, we got a helmet. Do I have like? Oh, I already have a helmet. A pretty good one at that. You lose levels. You have splatted 60 plus cat games in Big Crawl playing that really help you learn the game. I see. Yeah, cat is just suffering. I don't find it fun. If I felt like suffering while playing a roguelike, maybe I would replay NetHack. That's kind of the comparison that I'm willing to make. What are you? Crystal? Oh no! I am scared now. Okay, how do I not die to that? Yeah, that is ridiculous. I heard stories about the walking crystal tome, with its conjure living spells. Dude, that's ridiculous. It's like 9 dice of 40. That is ridiculous. That is not okay. It attacks extremely slowly. Well, I don't think attacks counts as casting spells. What is this strong nonsense? Yeah. Oh man, that is not okay. Oh man, am I dead? I might be dead. I am at full H. Oh wait, I can always do deal 4 escape again, and that kind of not quite, but kind of guarantees my survival. Okay, I guess we're gonna do that. That this is not okay. In my opinion, this thing should not exist. Nothing should do that. Nothing should do that. A single 3 dice of 40 crystal spear is very strong against a player, but kind of reasonable. But 3 of them, and in case you don't know, because this is strong nonsense at the end of the day, um, these like are consumed when they cast the spell. So what this guy does is that it summons a bunch of those. Apparently, it summons 3. Um, so I guess if it summons that, then good luck not dying. Um, um, Deal 4. Escape. We got the tomb. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. Now I'm just gonna wait here until the tomb goes away. And so did the monster. Shoutouts to Nemelix. Yeah. Nemelix is so powerful. I feel like people just underrate Nemelix. I guess it is proactive. You need to know what to do. But if you know what to do, Nemelix is so strong. That looks like it belongs in a Wizlab or SOT. I have to agree. I don't think. Well, maybe it is okay for Depths 3 because it's Depths 3, like it's almost the end of the game. But it is too powerful. It is like that is a lot of damage. I feel like if you were a cat, you would just die because evasion is a placebo. It's not a real thing. So yeah, you miscast Myelin Gateway. Let's try again. We got it this time. Mana Viper, Forest. Maybe let's also summon a Cactus, so it takes hits for me. Alright, now everything should just die, because what I summoned is vastly more powerful than just a bunch of ugly things. Okay, pretty good. Okay, the Tentacle Monstrosity is Berserk. That could have gotten bad for a second. That could have gotten bad. But fortunately it didn't. Yeah. Anyone would die to 3 crystal spears. Yeah, you need to get pretty lucky or be pretty robust and tanky in order to not die to 3 crystal spears. I've gotten different versions of that monster before. Like it doesn't always get crystal spear. It can get like other cool spells. I think the last time I got it, it had fireball or something. It is much more reasonable in my opinion to tank 3 fireballs and to tank 3 crystal spears. But what do I know? But yeah, I guess the rule of thumb is that if you see one of those guys, you probably should just leave the level, which is precisely what I did right now. I don't think there's any setup possible for me to not just straight up die to that thing casting. It's a spell. Like if I see those things on the screen, I either have the tomb card handy, or I just die. And we got menace. Yeah, this is not good. It looks like a lazy reskin of those will-o-wisps in Swamp. I don't know if it's a lazy reskin. It is similar, I have to say, but there is more variety because those living tomes have different spells. I wonder if I can like search for living tomes. Interesting. Is it like a specific? Do I have to search for like a... Oh, it's walking tome. No idea then. Maybe if I go for long enough in the past, I'll be able to see. Mm, almost there, I think. Yeah, Walking Crystal Tome. So that's what it's called. Okay, let's try searching for that. Okay, so it does exist. There is a couple of those. Um, Not even ancient liches can do 3 crystal spears in a turn. Yeah, I wonder if these are like fast or something. I didn't really notice. If they are fast, that's messed up. But I think you can kill them very easily. So if you can just like one shot them or something, they don't cast the spell. You're not a fan of a single enemy being able to do so much damage. It's inconsistent with the rest of Crawl. I don't know. I don't know. There's like ouch, ouch. Okay. There is other monsters that also have very high damage outputs in this game. Juggernauts. What are they called? The new ones. Bunjeeps. Anything that is Berserk, including but not limited to Spriggan Berserkers. Cerebov, Lomlobon. Like there is a firm any Tormentor, anything with Torment is something that deals a bunch of damage. Their spells are not affected by silence. The ones from the Walking Tome. Let's search for it again. It is Walking Crystal Tome, right? No, it is Crystal Walking Tome. No, it is Walking Crystal Tome. Yeah, but not silence. I guess it is a book at the end of the day. Doesn't speak to cast its thing. Okay. Well, if I get lucky, I won't have to deal with that anymore. But considering what we have already seen, I think the correct thing to do is to just leave. Okay. I'm gonna try to escape the level. How was that? 30 damage. That's fine. Okay, please kill the thing. Thank you. Not affected by silence. Yikes. Yeah, indeed, they are not affected by silence. Hmm. Okay, the thing that was there doesn't seem to be there anymore. This might be like a bolt or something. I might as well just exclude that. Maybe the Walking Tome is in there, and with a bit of luck, it cannot open doors. But yeah, obviously that is messed up, and I don't wanna be in depth 3 considering there's Menace and that thing. And Menace is already like a natural predator of demon spawn with holy rat weapons and big damage and all that jazz. Silence too, so it extra hoses me being a spellcaster. So I'm gonna go do something else, but I don't know what would be the correct thing to do. Maybe slime? I don't have cold resistance. I feel like I'm just gonna get destroyed in slime. I have a buckler of cold resistance. I guess I could put that on to have cold resistance. I don't particularly need resistance to poison in slime, and if possible, I would rather not be melee. So downgrading from a kite shield to a buckler is not going to be that bad for slime. I would eventually go back to having the poison resistance in slime, or the poison resistance from the kite shield. The description says it expends itself upon casting the spells. Does it mean it's suicide to try to kill the player? Yes, that's what it does. It's like Foxfire. It's like Foxfire. Mm, there's also a new monster in Hot Hells that has something similar to that. It's a monster that casts a spell that summons a thing that suicides to cast Firestorm on your location. Menaces, as the name implies, I guess so. Definitely menacing for the player. We are going to go get that buckler, which fortunately happens to be on this level. We're going to put it on. That is called resistance, and we have resistance to corrosion from the globes and from the ring. The globes are a bit redundant then. Maybe we can wear better globes. Nope. The only globes that we have gotten in this game are +0 globes, and the ones that I am using, which are +0 globes with a little spice on top of it. Yeah, I wonder if like Eldritch Tentacle is gonna be good enough to beat the Royal Jelly. I have 2 cards of escape. That makes me nervous. But my stack has double elixir, so that makes me kinda safe. Like makes me feel kinda safe. And with 17.7 invocations, I'm not likely um, to get like weak elixir card effect. It's gonna last more than a couple of turns, and it's very likely to pretty much heal me to full HP unless I am actively dying. And fingers crossed for that not happening. Not gonna lie, this game has not been kind to you. This wrong so little blink. That scroll RNG. Yeah, I got 2 scrolls of blinking. One I re-identified super early into the game, and the second one I had to use because otherwise that was the only way to guarantee that I was not gonna die. And I could have gotten away without using it, but I feel like it came to RNG. Like maybe I didn't use that and I ended up dying. That would not have been good for me. Um, so I decided to use it, and I used it, and the run continues, but I still have not found any more blinking after that. Not even the blinking spell, I think, and I would really like to have that. I'm gonna train these two to 16 so I can cast my things a bit more consistently. I want that 1%. I don't want to miscast Eldritch Tentacle and then be locked in place. That's really bad. Mm, yeah, I think we're gonna do slime. Oh, wait. Let me double check. Yeah, we don't have blink spell or blinking scrolls. Not even in shops. It's really tragic. I guess we're ready for slime. As ready as this character is ever going to be completely honest. Um, Eldritch Tentacle. I wonder if that makes a lot of noise. I actually didn't notice. Eldritch Tentacle. Summon Forest. Oh, yeah, that was a typo. Oh, I got confused immediately because I am fighting like a million golden eyes. I guess that is understandable. I hope this rock slime doesn't destroy me. Have you done Crypt? I have not. Crypt got reworked recently. Now it's like only very high level skeletons like Caustic Shrikes, Golden Dragons, Juggernauts, that kind of stuff, and Revenants, Necromancers every now and then, Death Knights, Ancient Champions. Like it's kind of hard and dangerous. Um, Hey, Kilroy, good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. I hope life has been going well for you. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait it out. Oh man, the Eldritch Tentacle is so far away. So my hope is for the rock slime to die by something else, but it's not likely. You know what? I'm just gonna use curing. Okay, I didn't get reconfused. That was my greatest fear, getting reconfused. You heard from the spell rework from the for the skeleton champions. I think they now have like iron shot and haste every time. Happy to be here. I'm glad to see that. Yeah, we're finishing this demon spawn summoner. I decided to try summons again, like a real summoner for the first time since like 2014, because changes were recently made to summons. I'm still not too much of a fan, so I'm not gonna be playing a lot of summoners, but this character is well past the early and the mid game. Like we're almost at the finish line for this character. All that's left for me to do is to actually just complete it. So now we were going to search for Ancient Champion. Ancient Champion. Iron Shot and Haste, and that's all they get. 70 HP, good armor class, decent evasion, pretty good willpower, and it hits for 32. Yep, it is an ancient champion indeed. Haze and Iron Shot is a pretty nasty, dangerous combination, and it also hits pretty hard with a weapon, of course. I'm not sure if they have armor. I personally haven't noticed because I don't really do crypt. I pretty much always skip crypt, and as such, I don't have a lot of experience with ancient champions. But yeah, I think the correct thing to do here is to run towards my Eldritch Tentacle, get trampled by that, and I take 33. Okay, as long as I can hide behind my Eldritch Tentacle, I think I win the fight. Yeah, things are going pretty well now. Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs to rest to full HP just for safety. I find it interesting that the Eldritch Tentacles don't immediately go away when I leave the level. Yeah, that doesn't seem quite right. Maybe I should suggest that to be changed. But yeah, the thing that I should do is to pretty much hawk my Eldritch Tentacle. Ooh, that is not good. Ooh, that is pretty bad. Don't murder me. Don't murder me. Don't murder me. I'd rather like hog the acid than getting hit by the Eldritch Tentacle. Okay, the eye is next to me, so we irradiate and that kills the eye. Probably should have killed it myself instead of like trying to hog the Eldritch Tentacle. Very nice use of Eldritch Tentacles, makes me reevaluate them. You used to really hate to use them. You got killed by one when you accidentally aggroed it. I feel like that doesn't happen very often to me. I don't think I've ever aggravated something. I think Eldritch Tentacles actually just go hostile when you aggro them instead of just disappearing like most other summons nowadays. They're quite dangerous now. Um, Went in New Krypton and Nogger and you were okay, but you also had like 300 HP. Yeah, this character has rugged brown scales, which is pretty nice. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna complain about that. Having that extra bit of HP definitely helps, especially considering how I only have 12 fighting. Um, yeah, soon I am gonna have to turn on fighting, and it's very likely that I just leave it on for the rest of the game. Next time I make changes to my training screen. Once you aggro them, they don't go away. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's these bolts. No, dude. It's this bolt. It's the bolt that, like, places. Well, it's this bolt. Like, I don't have to explain anything else. You just have to look at the screen right now to see what I'm talking about. Like, all three stairs in a triangular formation, and in the middle of them, this solution. That is the kind of bolt that if you get this bolt, you probably should just leave. And I'm really thinking about doing that right now. The alternative is deal for summon. Deal for summon is very likely to win me the fight. I am just gonna do that. Deal for summon. Pentagram, pentagram, rangers, pentagram. And I only got one Pandemonium Lord, which doesn't have any armor class, so it is likely to just explode. Oh, but it has summon horrible things. Okay, so this pretty much wins me the fight. Dissolution immediately summons a floating eye, which is not very good, especially because my only way to deal damage to things that is not summons is irradiate, and I obviously cannot irradiate with so many allies next to me. I guess I also have Scorch, but I am likely to also hit Dissolution with Scorch. Um, I could deal for summoning again. I don't think there's really a need for that. Maybe Eldritch Tentacle. Let's go for the Tentacle. It's summoned all the way over there. Fortunately, the floating eye just like immediately gets killed. Okay, I need this guy to. Oh, I got subdued magic from Shining Eye. That the turn it appeared on the screen, it gave me subdued magic. That is really unlucky. Man, that is so sad. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Yeah, I think this character cares about spell power because it impacts summon duration and that kind of jazz. Mm, man, that is so sad. Dissolution is all the way over there because the Rakshasa used Force Lance. Mm, that is definitely not fine, but what can you do about that? Oh, let me summon Guardian Golem to give my guys a bit of extra HP. Oh, Dissolution. Oh, that sucks. Dissolution abjured my Pandemonium Lord, which was my strongest fighter, apart from the Eldritch Tentacle, I guess. Double subdued magic. Oh man, I am so sad now. Like, that is just peak unlucky. Man, and now there is Floating Eye. Is it summoned? Yeah, it is summoned. Oh, alright. Well, that is sad. Not much to do about that. I'm just gonna wait. And I'm gonna... Okay, the solution is gone. I am also gone. Hey, did they remove that duration for players? Really? I mean, I never used it. I used it once way back in the day, when I was like a new player. But it was in the game for quite a while, and I never really used it. And then I never used Mass of Duration, and then it just got removed. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I mean, my favorite way to abjure monsters is to kill the summoner. So I think that is the intended way to get rid of summons. Or get rid of the summoner, or just bail if you cannot get rid of the summoner. Let's drink mutation to get rid of subdued magic. Hey, small horns. I lost my only source of willpower. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of the horns. Still got the horns. Still got the horns. Okay, got the horns. Oh, I saw something interesting. Okay, I guess I just became an ogre. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that. That's where we're gonna call it quits when it comes to the mutation roulette. You only had a chance to use it when you played B-Crawl. It helps so much. Yeah. Okay, I became an ogre. I am, and also fire resistance is super sweet. I can see myself going into SOD with these resistances. Like, maybe only change the ring of resist corrosion to something else, like the ring of the resistance to electricity. Yeah, theoretically this would be my resistances going into SOD plus resistance to poison minus resistance to cold. Doesn't feel good, but it is also not unusable. I have to say that. I could also just unwield the Staff of Fire now that I have 1 pip of fire resistance and go into this. And that gives me 1 pip of every resistance, likely to become 2 pips of every resistance, applicable of course, by drinking resistance, which I have 1 of. Okay, this character is just like trash. Time to go downstairs with the mutators. Actually, this kind of mutation set, normally I would just don't care, and I would just go downstairs and kill the shining eyes. But I got robust too, and fire resistance. I feel like it's actually a mistake to expose myself to any further mutation. So the correct thing to do is to not do slime anymore, and I can just do bolt 5. Wait, let's not die to the Eldritch Tentacle. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do Bolt 5. Maybe Crypt. Let's go to Crypt 0. Okay, Bolt Sentinel. You should die really easily. I can just scorch you to death. Shoutouts to Malevolent Magic, by the way. It is pretty sweet. This character got it super late in the game. If I had gotten it earlier, I would have definitely turned into like a Staver-like character. Obviously not relying on stealth stabbing, but like casting spells, and then eventually when you do get the paralysis from Malevolent Magic, just like stab the guy and get the kill really easily. Let's go back to this. Let's wield this. Yeah, and now I have 1 pip of every resistance except for negative energy, which probably I should have if I'm gonna go into Crypt. Ooh, that helmet looks kinda juicy. But then if I put on that helmet, I don't have... Oh, wait, there's a kite shield of positive energy. We're gonna be using that. Imagine hot hells with this character. I would not do it. Like, just straight up not do it. I am very glad that it's not like a mandatory thing that you have to do with every character. Because this character wouldn't be able to do it. Just straight up. Alright, that's looking pretty good. I don't have poison resistance, but it also is not very relevant in Crypt. So let's just go in there. Alrighty, so I think we should get away with like just Eldritch Tentacling everything. Maybe add a sprinkle of Mana Vipers and Summon Forests. Maybe even a Nidra and a Cactus Giant to hide behind. Yep. And then I just wait. Like that's just how it is. I just wait and things die. I don't like it because I feel like I don't have to do a lot. I just have to cast my spells and make sure that I'm not in a position where I am likely to die. Okay. The Eldritch Tentacle got killed, actually. Very interesting. Demons have lost a bunch of resistances in Trunk. Now you can use poison against them. Not against all demons. Let's see. For example, oh, maybe it's not in this version of Trunk because I didn't update because of the doors thing. Um, yeah, I'd rather just finish this character as it is, and then I'll just figure out the changes with the next character. This character is not powerful enough to bear any amount of nerfing to the player. Yeah, if I get even slightly nerfed with this character, I'm likely to die because it's not very good. Um, let's see, Brimstone Fiends. It's still poison resistant in this version of the game, at least. It's probably not changed for this version. I mean, maybe when I start a new version of the game with the new character, maybe it will be already nerfed. I should put on the ring of this ring. Yeah, I don't need resistance to electricity here. At least I would like to think that I don't need it. You can Toxic Radiance plus Ignite Poison Ice Fiends now. That is pretty sweet. How many or what demonic things lost their poison resistance? Because that would be a pretty significant buff to Ignite Poison and Toxic Radiance. Okay, Curse of Skull. I don't think I can just throw Hydras at the Curse of Skull because it has too much armor class. I need to retreat. Well, that is kind of bad. Cactus. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Tentacle, or I'm gonna try to at least. Yeah, things are pretty bad here. I'm just gonna teleport. Yeah, I was thinking about what to do, but the arena sucks. And the monsters are relatively dangerous, and I'm just gonna get tormented. So there were two things that I could have done. The first one was to drink 3 form to not get tormented, but then I just died to Ancient Champion Iron Shot. And the second thing that I could do, and what I chose to do, is to re-teleport. So I'm just gonna have to wait until that triggers and hope that I don't get too tormented. Yeah, the curse though the curse's skull is blasted with magical radiation. It doesn't even say that it dealt any damage to the curse's skull. It was probably unscathed. That's a place where abjuration would have helped. Getting ranged and irradiate? Well, I tried irradiating on my last turn. It didn't really go well. Um, Eldritch Tentacle. Eldritch Tentacle. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Um, Man Viper or Forest rather. What's Summon Forest? Because I always get them mixed up. What's your chance of vanishing or like hexing me? What? Oh, because I have my willpower half by these guys. Man, I don't think I should be here. This seems really scary for a character as weak as this one. Yeah, I'm really feeling like I should bail. By the way, the Dryad, that's his tradition, got immediately destroyed. Mm, yeah, this doesn't feel like a very friendly place to a summoner. It feels like I'm just getting destroyed. hmm Every fight is in an arena that is like super cramped, a lot of corridors and stuff. So the opposite of what this character likes, and pretty much what every other character likes to see. Um, I guess not so much when you're fighting against summoners, but Mm, okay, so I'm gonna try to Eldritch Tentacle. Nope. Okay, there it is. We got the Eldritch Tentacle. Now please don't. Oh, 43% chance to paralyze. That's bad. That's really bad. I feel like I might die here. Um, and there's like very little that I can do about it. If I had silence right now, it would be pretty good. I don't regret using my only silence against Jori to not get Crystal Speared. I feel like that went like that was the correct choice. I have 9 cancellation. I can cancel. I don't think that removes Forest. I mean, I would like to see it remove Forest, but okay, you feel your willpower return, so now 9% chance of paralysis. Still scary, but much more manageable than a coin flip chance of just losing the game. Okay, there we go. Shouts to Irradiate. Oh, it is an Iron Dragon zombie, no wonder. It is almost destroyed at least, so I can just finish it off with Irradiate. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. But yeah, I should try to leave. This is not looking good. Shoutouts to Irradiate for sure. Irradiate is carrying this character. My only regret is not getting Irradiate earlier, because it is obviously powerful enough to... Like, pretty much what I always say. You have a bad character, just get Irradiate. And now it is not so bad anymore. Let's draw Destruction. I have full cards of Destruction, so why not? Okay, of course you completely resist that. Destruction. You got the Storm. Doesn't hit the Skeletal Warrior and makes a ton of noise. There we go. Alright, took like 5 cards to kill that Skeletal Warrior, but we got rid of it. Now I would like to leave. Yeah, of course you don't know how to get there. I teleported. No, okay, we got the Curse Skull. It doesn't have that much HP, so... and you may be thinking, why not Holy Word? I am a demon spawn. I can Holy Word, but it is very likely to hurt me a lot. I can 3-form. This is probably a bit of a safer setup for me to 3-form on, and then I just like Irradiate until it dies. That's 3 Irradiates. It's heavily wounded, and I am at almost yellow contamination, so it's not a good idea to continue. Happiest moment was getting Irradiate on a Jhin. Yeah, you just quiver that and you go throughout your life getting malmutated and killing everything. I'm gonna use Destruction. Curse of Skull Dazed? Huh. Is that from the... Oh, the Curse of Skull is dazed by the mutagenic energy. That's interesting. I guess they can't get malmutated. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Acid. Perfect. Much better. Now you feel the Irradiate nerf? It's not that noticeable. I mean, it is there. I'm not gonna tell you it's not. But it is not that bad, I think. It still deals crazy good damage. Even, like, this character has trash spell power on Irradiate, and it still kills things pretty good. Because it's 3 dice of 24 that doesn't check evasion. That's so good on a level 5 spell. It is affected by armor class now. Yeah, I know, but that's my point. Like, even if it's affected by armor class, it is still 3 dice of 24. It's like a lot of damage to go through a lot of armor class. So it is still a pretty good spell for things that have a bunch of armor class, even though that armor class now affects the spell. Yeah, before it was broken. Now I think it is more reasonable. Okay, maybe I should get... maybe I should get unarmed combat. Okay, we already got rid of the Curse of Skull, so... Well, that's not what I want to see. The Ancient Champion actually makes me a bit scared. Okay, Ancient Champion destroyed. And everything else is also destroyed. You feel willful. You punish those that try to bend your will. Alright. That's a pretty good thing to get. Ooh, let's go. I definitely enjoy my sources of willpower, and I needed a second one because, like, one source of willpower is obviously not enough. I was still within range of like getting hexed, and now I can't. Now I just can't get hexed anymore. Um, so I'm very glad that I got that from leveling up. Mm, okay, well, if I cannot do crypt, and I cannot do depths, and I cannot do elf, and I cannot do slime, what do we do next? That was so lucky. Yeah, that was a pretty good level up to get. We do Pandemonium, obviously. I think I'm more likely to do Abyss. Yeah, if I was going to do anything that is not Slime or Bolts, I would do Abyss. But I would also not like to do Abyss if possible. It is not a nice place for me to be in. Elf should be the easiest among the hard choices. Elf sounds the easiest. Well, the thing that was actually like preventing me from doing elf is that everything summons there, pretty much everything. And because everything summons, everything has abjuration. So I summon my Hydras and they immediately get abjured, and now I don't have mana. So what do I do? That is what was preventing me from doing elf. But I have Irradiate and I have Eldritch Tentacle. I guess as long as I don't get caught with my pants off in the middle of a corridor, I will be able to use Eldritch Tentacle to kill everything. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound so bad. Let's go to Elf 0. We are going to wear the... I'm tempted to wear the Kite Shield of Poison Resistance because things in Elf have like Poison Arrow, the Annihilators. Uh, any cold damage in Elf? I don't think so. Now that I think about it, there doesn't seem to be a lot of cold damage. Um, okay, there is that, and I also need resistance to electricity. I think I need to lose the Ring of Protection. That drops my armor class to 14. You know, the more this character progresses, the more it feels like a Nugger, with like bad defenses, bad resistances, but good HP. It really is very ogreish. Freezing Cloud from Elementalists. You could be streaming literally with pants down and we wouldn't notice. Oh, but I mean the character. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing that you wouldn't be able to notice if I was streaming with my pants down. Talking about that, like I've been thinking about it and I really would like to add a face cam to my setup, but I cannot just make that happen yet. It is something that I'm planning for the future. Maybe for 2022, I'm gonna start streaming with a face cam. Um, I would also like stream kind of disguised, like with maybe sunglasses, um, just so I don't directly expose myself to the world like that, because that is not something that I am very comfortable with. But I recently took a picture of myself with sunglasses, and I thought, hey, that doesn't look that bad. Maybe I can do that on stream. So yeah, maybe for 2022, maybe. Wicker Crystal Spears from the Elven Knights, I think. That would definitely deal a bunch of damage. Mm, oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Throw Icicle. Do they still have Throw Icicle? I actually have no idea. Um, oh, they do. They do have Throw Icicle. Fires a shard of ice due to its strong impact on cutting edges. A significant portion of its damage bypasses cold resistance. Mm, yeah, I think we can go in with these resistances. They're definitely not bad. Okay, things are not going that well. I'm gonna wait for... No, actually, I'm just gonna step here and irradiate these guys. Maybe summon an Hydra to help me. Okie dokie, that went well. Yeah, that went fine. Much less scary than Crypt, at least. Is this Yeah, this is a knight. Okay, we should be fine. Yep. The strategy for this character seems to be to just like summon an Eldritch Tentacle, place it down on the arena, and just have it kill everything. So far, that has worked quite well, and it will work quite well for the remainder of the game. It is a ridiculously powerful spell, compensated by the fact that it is a summon, I guess, and that it requires you to be in an open space. It is a random target, Eldritch. Um, yes, you do not choose where it gets placed, but it has a bunch of range. So if it gets placed far away from you, you can just like walk towards it, and the things that are trying to kill you will follow you, and then you will kill them by just hugging the Eldritch Tentacle. Um, yeah, just like that. Oh, excuse me. Your Eldritch Tentacle suddenly becomes enraged? What is up with that? Oh, that would be why. I guess that makes sense. Can I cast another one? I can. Okay, I hope that it doesn't fight each other. Kidoki. Mm, Death's Door. Well, I don't care about that. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is an important part of playing with Eldritch Tentacle not to kill yourself on the Eldritch Tentacle. I don't think I've ever gotten hit by one of my summoned Eldritch Tentacles, but it is a thing that can happen, so I definitely don't want that to happen. Hmm. You know what this character could use? Haunt. If I got Haunt with this character, I would train Necromancy for it. Like, I already have the summonings, so I would only have to get 16 Necromancy. And 16 Necromancy also gives me the ability to do other things that are probably going to be really bad and lame. Oh, look at that. This time the Eldritch Tentacle got summoned literally in the in the further part of the level, or of the arena, I guess. In the square farthest away from me. You remember killing orbs of fire with multiple haunt casts? Yeah, because they slow the orbs of fire. It is super good because of that. But when it comes to orbs of fire, like I am really not worried. I have Eldritch Tentacle, and they are immune to fire, and they're also immune to magic. So orbs of fire literally cannot do anything against Eldritch Tentacles. The fact that I have this spell just guarantees me that I won't have any issues with orbs of fire for the entirety of the game. That's pretty nice. I was thinking about Haunt more for mm, killer clowns and draconian bands, that kind of stuff. Yeah, for Orbs of Fire we have that. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it on. No skill cap. I might train it to 26.9, maybe 27. They really last for quite a while. I think I can just irradiate you. Yeah, it was a one shot. Pretty good. Still 3 dice of 24. It's such low power, but I don't think I can increase it a lot. I cannot help but think that not going for an armed combat was a bit of a mistake. But then, like, I didn't go for an armed combat, which is relatively expensive to get. And I still struggled quite a bit with my skill levels and stuff. So if I had gone for an armed combat, I would just be. I probably wouldn't have Eldritch Tentacle because it is kind of expensive to get it. And instead of that, I would have like 15 or 16 unarmed combat with these very bad defenses. It would require like a whole different build than what I am currently using. Like heavy armor and probably less spell casting. Obviously, more strength. I leveled up intelligence. I didn't level it up as much as you would think. I am using a ring that gives me 6 intelligence. Um, Without that ring, it's only 21, but still, I leveled it up a couple of times. Okay, I am definitely not doing the Desolation Assault. My policy when it comes to the Desolation Assault is to pretend that it doesn't exist, because like this is a character that could use the loot from the Desolation Assault, and I'm still not going to do it because the character is not powerful enough to survive it. So it is either the character is just not good enough to survive it, or the character is theoretically powerful enough to survive it, and it doesn't need to take that risk. Um, it is a kind of a silly. Oh no! Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please go away. I'm getting scared. Okay. All right. Oof. That was sketchy. For a couple of turns, the Eldritch Tentacle was actually like aggroing me. It actually dealt like 100 damage. That was pretty scary. Okay. Got damnation by something, by the High Priest. I would like it if you kill the High Priest first. I don't think it keeps fighting if I close the door, so I'm not going to. 92 HP, that's fine. I'm gonna keep walking away. Okay. That I feel went well. A new amulet. Regen. Do I want regen with this character? I think so. I mean, I'm not really running out of mana. I'm not like an intensive mana user because I am not a conjurer. I only use whatever mana I need for Eldritch Tentacle and then a couple of irradiates. I end fights with like 25 mana or something. I wouldn't want Guardian Spirit. Mm, yeah, because Guardian Spirit is not as good as Regen, I think. Regen is just better. Not a big fan of that change. What changed? Because I've been talking about a lot of things. I feel like I missed that message. Oh yeah, I know. Eldritch Tentacle's not fighting when you leave their line of sight. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like a bunch of things that get removed or changed are things that can very easily be exploited and make the game kind of cheesy and spoilery, and that's why they get removed. So I don't particularly feel too strongly against most removals. I have to say, I do disagree with some of them. Like, for example, the removal of charms. I don't like that much. I feel like Deep Elf have been getting systematically nerfed every version because like pretty much all the good things that Deep Elf can do have been nerfed. Like they used to have +4 charms and now charms doesn't exist anymore. So they lost haze, they lost deflect missiles, they lost a bunch of very powerful buff spells that they used to be able to use to not be trash. Now that thing just doesn't happen anymore, and so they are trash. And yeah, I am not a fan of current Deep Elf. In fact, whenever possible, I try not to play it. Mm, okay. Tempted to walk towards Asterion. I can see the danger in that, but then I have 200 HP, so let's just do it either way. We take like 20 something damage from doing that, 28. And then Asterion just gets absolutely devastated by the Eldritch Tentacle. Yeah, it got pretty much one shot. I did help because I irradiated Asterion, but it was one irradiate plus one turn of Eldritch Tentacle, and then Asterion died. Pretty good weapon, but if I was going to melee things, I would do so with unarmed combat and a manual. Which, by the way, we might be arriving to the time in this character's lifespan where I want to do that. Sorry, a bit of lag on my end. The one where summons stop fighting when they are outside of line of sight. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I've never been too much of a fan of summons, so that change doesn't really affect me that much. Mm, okay. Yep. So it is like that. You just summon the Eldritch Tentacle. It is friendly for a short period of time, and then it goes hostile. Apparently, every now and then it seems to go hostile. Maybe I need to read this. Oh, remaining bound to the caster's will for a duration depending on power. So I guess if you get a bad roll, it goes hostile before it goes neutral. Um, I guess that's kind of how it works. All right. Well, now I know. Berserk Rage. Well, I don't think I care about a potion of Berserk Rage. We can leave it on the floor. I don't care about that. This character has 0 evocations. I went for magic and invocations, and so far Nemelex has been kinda complementing my magic in the sense that like where I would normally want to use an invocable or something, I can use Nemelex with its various cards to achieve a similar result. Okay, yeah. Doing this with Eldritch Tentacle feels kinda cheaty. These guys definitely don't stand a chance to an Eldritch Tentacle. Lucky dodge, lucky iron shot dodge with 14 evasion. Usually you have like 30 and you get hit twice in a row. So yeah, I guess I have to be grateful for that kind of small blessing. Ouch. Oh, a yellow contamination. Well, that's bad. I don't want to lose my amazing mutations. I want to have them for as long as I can, so I'm going to drink cancellation to not lose them. You will never drink a Zerk potion again? What was your latest bad experience with Berserk Star Polemic? Oh, I remember. You random drank and it was Berserk and you died. Oh, I see. Yeah. I would feel kind of bad after that as well. I'm very underwhelmed by that. Ooh, this is a pretty good sky weapon. I wonder if I should. Yeah, this is just better than what I'm currently using. We're gonna throw that away, and we're also gonna throw away the Staff of Fire. We're gonna pick up the Flail of the Wasp. What am I using for cold resistance? Well, fire resistance rather. Nothing. I have the mutation, so if I wield this, yeah. Now I'm actually thinking about it. It gives me resistance to electricity, which frees up a ring slot for cold resistance, and it's 2 pips of fire resistance. I think it's a good idea. I'm gonna do it. I'm not meleeing things anyway. Um, they can be handy to escape with. It's like a Gito haste potion if you're near the stairs, for sure. I think I have done that once, and it didn't really go very well. Or maybe it was just that I was already berserk after the end of a fight, and then like I remember the scenario. I think I berserked against an orb of fire, and I killed the orb of fire, and I was like at 3 HP, and then a golden dragon appeared, and I was like, oh no, that is pretty bad. And it turned out to be pretty bad because the only reason why I survived that scenario was because the Shining One wanted me to survive it pretty much. I actually got life saved by the Shining One there. Okay, in this kind of moment I wish I had a Flame Wave, but alas, I amnesia'd it. Maybe I can learn it again. Yeah, 4 spell levels left. I can learn Flame Wave again. I can also wait and get Fireball instead. Yeah, I think waiting to get Fireball might be better. It's a 2% chance to miscast. Okay, no more of that. I just have to wait for my Eldritch Tentacle to kill everything. I guess I can summon an Hydra. 50 damage. What was that 50 damage? Oh, negative energy. Surprising. Got a good roll, I guess. 3 dice of 22. So yeah, it was a good roll for me to lose 50 from that single attack. Okay. Summon another one. I like Hydras. Hydras feel kind of like Orbs of Destruction in a sense. Like you cast it, and in a couple of turns things die. Which is a pretty good comparison to make, or like a pretty high compliment that I would give to a spell to say that it feels like Orb of Destruction, because Orb of Destruction is one of my favorite spells in the whole game. I'm gonna get this. I am going to... Well, maybe let's inspect these. I don't care about those. I don't care about those. Or those. Well, Ignite Poison is kind of alluring, but I don't have Toxic Radiance. Yeah, if I have Toxic Radiance, it will be more interesting. If you're a few steps away from a stir and you have something chasing you, you can circ to create the gap to run for sure. You also run into the risk of like just circ wearing off before you can make it to the stairs. So I wouldn't really rely on it if you were like further than 2 steps away from the stairs. But it can save you for sure. Don't malmutate me. Don't malmutate me. Ooh, I paralyzed it with Irradiate. Very convenient. Talking about paralyzing with Irradiate and conveniency, we got it again. Oh yeah, these resistances look pretty good. Now let me do this right now. And actually we can drop that, and I'm not gonna use that anymore. Same goes for this one. Most likely same goes for this one as well, but I can see myself going back to it. Okay, I feel like ever since I got Eldritch Tentacle as a more reliable spell, things have been going better for me. Like I just go to Eldritch Tentacle and I win the fight, and that's a pretty good feeling. Makes the whole thing faster. I guess that's kind of the perks of getting high-level spells. It's kind of like when you're playing a spellcaster, well, a different spellcaster, and you get like refrigeration or ignition. Well, ignition is a bit more complicated. You have to maneuver the monsters into being in a good spot for them to get ignition. Gonna do my stack to get elixir because I did get hit pretty hard there, and we immediately regained 21 HP and all my mana. Deal for destruction? That doesn't feel very good. And since I am in a corridor, I also don't want to do like summonings or something. Maybe Hydra and displace it. Hydra again, displace it. And okay, that's not good. I guess I just have to lure them away from there and cast like an Eldritch Tentacle here. Very far away. Oh yeah, the Master Archer is gonna have a field day with me. Better go upstairs and wait a couple of turns. Not only did the Tentacle not go away, but the Master Archer remained right there. Maybe I should exclude that and go down different stairs. How much bonus damage does it do? What does bonus damage? The Eldritch Tentacle? Or what do you mean? The Eldritch Tentacle deals 40 and it has chaos, and then 30 to do chaos. So it hits really hard by default. It hits twice per turn and it's also fast. Oh, Bowman. Oh yeah, that's right, because now they get that shown. It can deal up to 20 extra damage when attacking with ranged weaponry. So it is quite a lot of damage, especially considering that it shoots extremely quickly. Can hit for 25 plus its longbow, and it can deal 20 extra damage. So it is more like 60 It hits for 60. Do arrows have any amount of base damage? I actually don't know. They don't. They don't have base damage. So yeah, if you add all of that together, it is like base 60 damage, and it shoots extremely quickly. I never knew. That certainly, like, I always respected Master Archers. They hit really hard, but now, like, having all of that illustrated makes me realize why they were hitting so hard. They're kind of like juggernauts, but ranged. Yeah, if you see one of those Master Archers, the correct thing to do is to bail pretty much immediately. That is not good. I think I want to. Okay, I have two options, obviously. First one is just to make a run for the Demonologist and irradiate it to death. The other option is to bail and Eldritch Tentacle. And I think I'm gonna do that. Please do your thing, Mr. Tentacle. Okay, it is paralyzed, so I don't feel the need to further irradiate it, and instead I'd rather just... Okay, that's pretty good. It got absolutely dumpster, that Blade Master. Oh, is it still friendly? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, time for round 2 against the Master Archer, I guess. Gonna shout to aggravate it, and then I'm gonna try to make a run for this arena, close the door, Eldritch Tentacle, and just hide behind the tentacle. Literally hide behind the tentacle. Fortunately, like, covers so many tiles that it's actually really easy for me to hide behind it, and relatively hard for the monsters to hit me past my tentacle. I don't think I will ever need that. The swamp scales are mildly interesting. They're a big upgrade over what I'm currently wearing. Like, that would certainly be like 6 armor class at least. Yeah, your armor class would increase by exactly 6. I would go to 20, 24 if we take into account the Ring of Protection that I can use. I don't know how much that affects my success rates. That is probably my greatest worry because I am very reliant on Eldritch Tentacle, and if I lose that, things can go pretty bad. Okay, there we go. I am having enemies run towards me from all directions. That's kinda scary. Okay. So far, I don't think I've seen a single enemy that has gotten retaliated by my mutation. The one that says you punish those that try to bend your will. I don't think I've noticed that doing anything other than, giving me 1 pip of willpower. That is very welcome. Yeah, I think I want to walk away from these guys. And yet again, just cast Eldritch Tentacle, maybe add an Hydra and Guardian Golem for support. Have them kill everything. Are they just not gonna go towards here because there's an Eldritch Tentacle? If that is the case, I guess I kind of understand. I would also do the same thing. I think that was... Well, it was not a one-shot. It was a two-shot on the Master Archer. Like, it literally died in 2 turns. Maybe monster damage is too consistent. I don't know. This is only reaffirming what I already knew about summonings. Like, the early summoning spells are so lame, and the late summoning spells are so cool. weird way to describe the insects. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I guess it makes reference to the fact that there is a cricket in this room. And yep, you know how it is. There's pretty much always crickets in this room. That's just the way this is. It's fine because crickets are not like dangerous or anything. They're not even annoying. Like you get used um, to the cricket chirping, and it's not a big deal. Oh, what? That is a pretty good amulet. Ooh, that is actually an excellent amulet. If I had seen this amulet before wielding my flail, I guess I can unwield it. The drain is not that bad, but I like the resistance to electricity that I have from the flail, and I don't get that from the amulet. I do get 6 intelligence, which is pretty good. I can get. Mm, nah. Okay, so here's what could happen. I could take off the Amulet of Regen for the Amulet of Mana Regen that I just got. I could take off the ring for something that gives me resistance to electricity, and then I could take off the weapon for something that gives me something else. But is it worth it? I lose regen in that trade-off, and I gain something that I do not know about. And it doesn't sound very good, to be completely honest. Very likely not to do it. So these guys have freezing cloud, right? Yeah. Can here's up a large cloud of lethally cold vapor. But I have 1 pip of resistance to it. It's not a big deal. I think I need to drop this Ring of Miracles, this amulet, because I don't think I'm gonna use it. Okay, I guess I am going to be marked here. It's not an issue to be marked because I can just cast Myelin Gateway and just have things get 1 shot like that. I thought that Elf was gonna go much worse. So far it's been okay. Ooh, silence. What if I learned silence, like throwing down an Eldritch Tentacle and a Nidra and then silencing the summoners so they cannot abjure? That doesn't sound terrible. Those are pretty good globes. And yeah, I have resistance to corrosion from that ring, so I'm not losing anything by taking off these. Okay, look at that. I have 3 different sources of regen. Now, that makes me very comfortable to take off the troll letter and replace it with something else. I don't know what I would replace it with. I haven't found any body armor that I could use that I would like to use over troll letter. Maybe the swamp scales? Yeah, I think I can see it. Swamp scales, and I replaced the kite shield of poison resistance with like a kite shield of resistance to negative, and that makes me into a very tanky character. It's funny how the character went from like literally having nothing to being very strong. Like now I think of it as very strong defensively, and offensively I guess I have Eldritch Tentacle. As long as I can put down an Eldritch Tentacle, I can win any fight. That's what it feels like. Um, so yeah, I am going to do that most likely. Wear Swamp Scales and wear this Kite Shield. Okay, 5%, 2%. I guess that's fine. We can cast a bit of armor to compensate for that. And the Kite Shield. We can drop this and drop this. Now I could enchant these Swamp Scales. I only have 1 enchant armor. No, I have much more, fortunately. I have enough to fully enchant it, I think. Oh man, this character is finally coming to an end. Yeah, if only I have good melee, I could finish this in like no joke 10 minutes with these defenses. But I do not have good melee, so I can't. Well, I don't want to have to deal with 4 leeches. Like 4 leeches is too much. In addition to a Merfolk Gladiator with more than 50 armor class and 210 HP. Yeah, that guy can stay there. So I'm not gonna open that. I still need a 3rd rune. Yeah, that's very important. We cannot forget that. Now, should I enchant my swamp skills right now? What's the likelihood of me finding something better than the swamp skills? And also, do I need more defense right now? Doesn't really feel like it. I think I'm just gonna run around with my swamp skills as they are right now. It's like try to hold on a bit more to see if we get something better than them, which is kind of likely to happen. Let's see. I wonder if you can filter by body armor. Hmm. I have crystal plate. When did I get that? I don't even remember. Mm. Well, I don't see anything that I would like to use. So I think the swamp skills are the best that I have right now. I mean, I have things that are obviously powerful, a fair amount of plates, but I cannot put that on. Even though I would definitely like to use a plate of cold resistance, for example, or a plate of poison resistance to have poison resistance, or a chainmail of willpower, but different character. Maybe that rune scale mail is different. Oh, but it is right there. Yeah, we're not opening that ever. I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't generate. Now, what 3rd rune do we get? Maybe Bolts 5, and I just run in and dump an Eldritch Tentacle, and that just wins me the fight. Doesn't sound too bad. I guess that's what we are going to try. Maybe Eldritch Tentacle coupled with the Immolation. Good evening. How's my Demon Spawn going tonight? New mutations? Yeah, I got that. I went into Slime to get my 3rd rune, and I got Subdued Magic too. And I was like, no, I'm not having that tonight. And I started drinking Mutation to get rid of Subdued Magic too. And at the end, like I was okay, it's over. And then I saw like just barely that I got robust too, and I was so happy. But leaving that aside and answering the question that you were actually asking, I got Willpower Plus. You punish those that try to bend your will. I am very happy to have gotten that because I only had 1 source of willpower and now I have 2. So it is very unlikely that I die to a hex. And before that, it was actually quite likely that I was going to die to a hex. There was a moment where I was at a 46% chance to get hexed by paralysis next to 2 vampire knights. That was like the closest that I have come in this game to like getting instantly killed by a hex. So fortunately that didn't happen. You think that's one new for 0.27? Yeah, there's been a bunch of new mutations added in 0.27 to Demon Spawn. And I don't know them all. I don't play Demon Spawn that much, but that is definitely one of the new ones. I'm looking forward to seeing what are the next levels of them. Demonic Willpower, it says. Maybe there's more things that we have yet to get there. So now, I was going to do Bolts 5. Yeah. Okay, what would be a good set of downstairs? These would be that. I have 9 haste. Let's make that 8. Let's go in. If I cared about running out of mana, like I don't think that's gonna happen. So I'm not gonna use a potion of brilliance. I'm just gonna go for the Myelin Gateway here. We get the gateway all the way over there. Immolation. One of the bolt guards disappeared, and there is a warden right there, ready to lock me in with all of these guys. Um, that's a bit tricky, especially because I still do not have blinking. Yeah, neither the spell nor the consumable. That is quite tragic. Next level up, I'm gonna get next level up, I'm gonna get Fireball. Okay, I think we can go for one more. I am relatively healthy still. Everything is dead. Well, not everything, but a fair amount of things are dead. A fair amount of things are also paralyzed. I can still get out. Maybe I should go for... No, I shouldn't go for one more because I am contaminated. Maybe destruction? Yeah, I have full destruction. Wealth magic. I hope that doesn't aggravate my Eldritch Tentacle. Why do I have full mana? Did I like drain mana or something somehow? I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. Let's see, what's the effect that gives me mana from there? You feel your power returning. You feel a surge of magic, you feel your power returning. Huh, I guess that's what wild magic does. Gives you mana back. Oh. Wild magic gives you all of your mana back? That is crazy powerful. That Paradise on spellcasting is pretty awesome. Yeah. Is a Scorch a new spell? You haven't been playing Crawl for a while. It is a new spell. You get it from starting as a Fire Elementalist or a Cinder Acolyte, and it is in a couple of books. It's level 2, single school, low maximum power, of course, low range. You do not target it, but it doesn't check evasion. And if it deals damage, it reduces the fire resistance of the monster that received the damage by 1, like getting hit with the sword of set above. So if the monster doesn't have any fire resistance, which is more often than not going to be the case, it now takes more damage from all your fire related stuff. It is pretty good. It is awesome. It doesn't stack, as in it wouldn't like make the monster take more than 50% extra damage from fire spells. But it doesn't really matter because like 50% extra damage is still quite a lot, and there is very few monsters that could be affected by this that wouldn't just die from like 2 or 3 casts of it. So the fact that it doesn't stack doesn't really matter that much. I think it refreshes the duration of the debuff. At least that's what it would make, or that what would make sense to me. Hey, you have Summon Forest. Have you used it recently? Not really. I haven't used it in a while because I got Myelin Gateway. That's what has been carrying me. If you have never used Myelin Gateway, it is so powerful. It summons an Eldritch Tentacle, which just kills everything. Like, there's very little things in the game that can beat an Eldritch Tentacle. Because it has incredible damage output and incredible resistances and incredible defenses. Well, the defenses are not that good. It doesn't have evasion. Decent armor class, I guess. Immune to magic, immune to electricity, poison, fire, cold, acid, negative energy, and torment. So it is almost like Orbs of Fire straight up can't do anything against an Eldritch Tentacle. That's how powerful it is. It is like so strong. And I am definitely gonna be using that in Sot. Every now and then I did throw down like a forest, and it does work quite well when the Dryad doesn't suicide. But fortunately, I don't have to rely on this guy suiciding because it just straight up is unbeatable. Like for example, take a look at this poor Bolt Warden. It's about to explode. Well, maybe it's gonna take a bit because it does have a tower shield, which is kind of like the greatest weakness of anything. Let's try to. Well, I really want Fireball because I have Irradiate, but I cannot irradiate so much. Like for example, right now I have a Great Contamination, Gray Contamination. Um, So yeah, next level up, I'm gonna have another spell slot, and I'm gonna be able to learn Fireball, and I'm gonna be using that a lot. Mm, maybe I should summon a forest right now. The thing is that the Dryad will just immediately die because everything is fire. Are there downsides to Myelin Gateway? The description implies you lose control of it after a while. You do lose control of it. If you have low spell power, it straight up becomes hostile before it goes away, but you can walk away from it more often than not. Like, for example, with it being all the way over there, I don't think it can reach me. And even if it can reach me, I'm standing on the stairs. So after this Bolt Warden dies, I can just go upstairs. Or I can move here, and now here I'm pretty sure it can't reach me. It's like too far away. So it is slightly dangerous. I've only had one instance where it went hostile. Fortunately, it didn't kill me. I think I got pretty lucky because it did hit me like 3 or 4 times and I didn't get paralyzed or anything. Let's throw destruction. Degeneration. Everything becomes weaker, I guess. I don't know if I would say that they became weaker. Um, yeah. I am less scared of a Shadow Dragon than I am of a Tengu Reaver, to be completely honest. Tengu Reavers are pretty insane. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna walk towards my Eldritch Tentacle, um, because that's a good way to lure monsters towards my Eldritch Tentacle, and then to watch them explode, just like that. Okay, I probably should not melee with this ever, so let me inscribe it with this. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that Mana Viper to reach me, irradiate. There we go. It's looking good. Yeah, as you can see, the Eldritch Tentacle is murdering everything. It just does that. It is too powerful. Um, yeah, I do not regret going for Eldritch Tentacle. It is so good. Okay, it dies now. That's fine. I have a lot of regen. I had more, but I went into wearing swamp scales. Oh, and I lost a bit of regen. It's not that bad. Okay, Tentacle Monstrosity. Kind of a cousin to my so favored Eldritch Tentacles. Mm, Tengu Reaver immediately got paralyzed by me casting Eldritch Tentacle. It's that mutation is so good. That is also one of the newest ones. Um, there was a character that I played a couple of months ago in 0.27. I think that went to YouTube. Did it go to YouTube? It was the Mega Sig character. Maybe it didn't go to YouTube. Whatever. But I started the game and I was like, I hope that I get malevolent magic, so I can like give it a try because it sounds pretty cool. And it was the first mutation that I got in the game, and it definitely did help a lot with that character. Like I was just casting things, paralyzing monsters, and then stabbing them with a dagger. So I just got like a bit of stealth just to deal damage with the dagger, and like actually being able to get semi-reliable stabs. In the sense that as soon as the monster gets paralyzed from me casting spells, I was just stabbing the monster. And yeah, that's pretty sweet. Do I have rampaging? When did I get that? Oh yeah, the globes have rampaging. I just saw regeneration and I put them on. Regeneration and resist corrosion is what I saw on those globes. Um, Regardless, it has resistance to poison, so maybe I could take off the swamp scales and wear something else. Maybe ice scales. That's a bit too heavy, but maybe I would be able to pull it off. Okay, 30 damage. Hmm. Things are getting kind of sketchy here. I think maybe it is a good time for me to read teleport. You feel a strange anesthesia. What is that? You're resistant to torment. Okay, I got torment resistance. Maybe I should do tomb as a third rune. Oh, by the way, that is a rune. I can just run and grab it right now. How do you get so many brands on a non-artifact flail? It is an artifact flail. Yeah, it is an artifact flail. The drain thing, for some reason, is like that. I feel like it's super misleading that it is a drain that drains you when you unwield it, not drain brand. Yeah. Mm, but yeah, it is a drain that drains you when you unwield it. As you can see there, it drains your maximum health when unequipped. That line of text right there. Mm, so yeah, it should just go back to being like this. It used to be like that. Now it is not. Mm, yeah, I think I am going to teleport before I can get the rune. Oh, never mind. I can just rampage. Um, I, I keep rampaging towards things. It's been completely unintentional because I'm not used to having that. But at least the two times that it has happened, it's been pretty helpful, I have to say. So we can pick that up and get out of there. And now I have elixir in my stack, so I'm gonna go ahead and use it. And as you can see, you regained 26 HP. That's crazy. Gonna stack again with escape. The tomb, the velocity, elixir, tomb. And we got double tomb. I would like to have one. Hmm. Okay, I'm thinking like this. So this gives me Tomb into Elixir, which is like Omega safety. It pretty much guarantees that by the time I get out of the Tomb, I am gonna be back at full HP, full mana. And then it gives me another Tomb. And then I can just throw away the deck when the time comes. So I think this is pretty good. Okay, gonna throw down a tentacle. Oh, the dungeon can only cope with one Myelin Gateway at a time. That is not true because I've left the level and returned to the level, and I still have a friendly Myelin Gateway after casting one in the next level. Um, so yeah, that feels super weird, like that it doesn't time out when you're outside of the level. Maybe even buggy. So forest, mana viper, Hydra, cactus, guardian golem, hide behind everything, just have them all kill each other. And soon enough, I'm gonna be able to get away from here. I could stay here also. I could like try to farm items, but at this point, like there's one thing that I want, and that is a better set of body armor. Um, I could get ice scales. Do I have ice scales? I don't seem to. Yeah, I have storm, fire, and steam scales, and swamp scales, which is what I'm wearing, but no ice scales so far, which are the ones that I want to use. I don't care about fire scales because I already have 3 pips of fire resistance. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait here. Oh, it went away. That's so sad. And I have 9 mana. I think I'm just gonna throw down an Eldritch Tentacle. Yeah, I feel like it's probably one of the most mana efficient things in the whole game to throw down an Eldritch Tentacle. Lasts for a while and it deals quite a lot of damage. So for only 7 mana, you're likely to win a fight against the entirety of a band. But you have to be kind of tanky to be able to survive while your summon does a job. Pretty good. Okay, look at that! It destroyed the Tango River. Like it actually just murdered the Tango River. It was like 2 turns of melee and the Tango River died. You love to see it. I just leveled up, so I can now get Fireball. And I think I should probably do that right now, because I definitely do not respect that War Gargoyle. That is going to get absolutely destroyed by the Tentacle anyway. Fireball, there it is. Your memorization is interrupted. How rude. Okay, yeah, that's gonna have to do the trick. I normally don't like to use Fireball so late into the game, but it gives me something to do while I wait for my Eldritch Tentacle to do its thing. Um, yeah, and it is also pretty good because the Tentacle itself is immune to fire, so I can just target a Fireball with no regard to the Tentacle, and the Tentacle is immune to it. Like, it actually won't take any damage from it. Mm. It is not immune to Damnation, however, so Damnation does deal damage. Fortunately, Damnation is not very abundant outside of Extended. Another one. At least, if there's something that I have to say about this character, is the fact that it's not a transmuter or it's using anything that is like bad if I get dispelled, if I get like Quicksilvered, is pretty sweet. Yeah, I definitely enjoy that. I am out of mana, and I am not out of enemy. That is. Oh, wait. I have Nemelix. You know how it is. Destruction. Acid. And it just kills the Frost Giant. Pretty nice. Okay. Pretty good. Oh, the portal closes. Okay. Yeah, when it comes to Eldritch Tentacle, you lose control of it, but almost always the portal closes and the Eldritch Tentacle goes neutral before you lose control of it. So it is not a big deal that you sometimes lose control of it. As long as you're not standing too close to it, it really can't reach you. Like if you have at least 2 tiles of separation between the tentacle and yourself, you're pretty safe. I find it pretty impressive how much of a jump in power there is between a level 6 summoning spell like Summon Cactus Giant and a level 7 summoning spell like Eldritch Tentacle. Like Tentacle feels like a hard carry spell and Cactus Giant feels okay. I think it as level 6 is probably a bit too weak. I think it should be a level 5. But what do I know? Like, I actually don't know a lot about. Oh, you can freeze me if I'm standing next to the portal. That's interesting. Um, I feel like it should be a level 5, but I also don't play a lot of summoners, so maybe the standards for summoner power level are different. And yeah, Eldritch Tentacle is understandable that it is so powerful because it is a level 7 dual school. So it takes a lot of experience to be able to cast it, and as such, it better be good. Malevolent spellcasting procs surprisingly frequently. Yeah, I think it scales with the spell power of the spell that you're casting or something along those lines. And it also affects enemies in a radius around me, so it doesn't affect just one enemy. At the highest level of the mutation, which is what I currently have, it affects everything that is within a radius of 3. Like, for example, if there was an enemy here, yeah, and I cast something, it gets affected. It may not get paralyzed, but it gets affected to try to paralyze it. Um, so yeah, it is quite a radius that we have going on right now. Quite a radius indeed. And it also activates with once now. At the final level of the mutation, at the highest level, it activates with once. Yeah, this is the button. Spells you cast and ones you use may paralyze nearby enemies. What is that? Yeah, it's nothing good. We shall leave it on the floor. And after that, I think I can just like keep throwing down the Eldritch Tentacle and winning the fight like that. Ooh, the Atin is gonna get in a hit on me. Okay, it misses. It doesn't deal any damage at all. So that went well. I think it polymorphed the Yoctor into a polar bear. Oh, no, never mind. It was a shapeshifter. It was not a real Yoctor. Come with me to Mr. Aldrich Tentacle. There we go. And if you think that is powerful, you better wait until I do the same thing in Sot. Like in Sot, it's actually going to be unreal how powerful Eldritch Tentacle is. Well, there is limitations to Eldritch Tentacle, of course. Gateway cannot be opened in this cramped space. So whenever that happens, we just irradiate. That's why I have that. Or Fireball. Fireball is a bit dangerous, however. It makes a ton of noise, so maybe I shouldn't spam it in a Bolt 5 that I haven't completely cleared. Because of that. Yeah, random monsters are gonna wander in now. Really Rampage? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alrighty. I wonder how much experience would I have um, if summons still gave half HP, because I feel like I've been killing pretty much everything with summons. Painstakingly slowly earlier in the game, and much better now that I have Eldritch Tentacle. And by the way, I hope that in my next run I get something as good as this. This is an amazing Great Maze. Speed Brand compensates the fact that it is not fully enchanted, and double willpower is amazing. Like that is just incredible. That frees up ring slots for me to to use a slaying and to deal more damage. So that is the dream scenario, to find something like that on my next character. This character obviously is already too far gone into summonings and not having melee, so I don't even want to pick it up. Yeah, Great Maze with minimum delay of 0.4. It is absolutely insane. Hey, look at that, it died. We can cast another one right away. Um, Okay, did the Sphinx get retaliated for a hex or something? Didn't really happen. I don't want to get frosted by the Frost Heart. Okay, that Bolt Guard has Majimbo. I don't think I care too much about Majimbo. I don't think it does anything with summons. If it could vampiric off of your summons melee, that would be absolutely incredible. I don't think that's how it works. In case you don't know, Majimbo is an on-rand art that always causes you to use HP when you're casting spells, but also gives you a chance for your spells to vampiric. So whatever damage, like pretty much the same rules as melee vampiric, but for a spell. And since a spell deals much more explosive damage than a melee attack, unless it's a melee attack with like a bunch of slaying and a bunch of strength and a big weapon, then Majimbo is very likely to heal you for quite a bit. If you're a conjurer, I guess, if you're casting crystal spears and stuff like that. But this character is not casting that. This character is casting Eldritch Tentacles. Let's show him what we got. The Majimbo to the Bolt Guard. Yeah. Okay. What did you have? Pretty decent amulet, but I'm gonna leave it on the floor. I like my regen a lot. Oh yeah, Eldritch Tentacle is so strong. I'm starting to think of Eldritch Tentacle as like the reward for going through so long or through so much of the game with summonings. Like you made it this far, here's your reward, and it gives you a ridiculously powerful spell at only level 7 too. Like this kind of power, it's understandable that it's level 7 because it's dual school. So it pretty much takes the same amount of experience as a level 8 if it was single school, something along those lines. Probably a bit more than that even. Um, but yeah, the point is that it is powerful and pretty fun too. I am a bit scared of Tentacle Monstrosities now that they can be berserked. Yeah, now that Moths of Wrath can berserk Tentacle Monstrosities, that is pretty scary. Your will lashes out at the Bolt Sentinel, so it did deal like retaliatory damage, but that's it. Like, okay, it's just like dealing retaliatory damage. Okay, let's have this guy kill itself on me. 5% chance to mark me any second now. Oh, it hexed me. It actually hexed me instead of killing itself. Interesting. You saw an elf on elf 3 charging at you with the plutonium sword. The plutonium sword is so cool. That is another cool two-hander that I hope that I find on my next character. I don't think the Eldritch Tentacle listens to what I have to say. Like if I ask the tentacle to attack a monster, it will just attack the monster that's closest to it. I feel like I have so much HP now. Um, yeah, this is definitely ogre levels of HP, or very close to ogre levels of HP because I have robust too, and I also have brown scales, which give me 7% HP from being a demon spawn. Hmm. Let me see if I can win with all my skills under 20. I am slightly interested in that. I also would like to find ice scales. Yeah, at this point I would like to put on some ice scales with this character. Just to have better resistances, I guess. A lot of cold resistance. I don't need the poison resistance that is being provided by the swamp scales. So if I got ice scales, or more unlikely, um, what are they called? Pearl scales. Yeah, specifically pearl scales. I would use them. I normally don't use pearl scales. I personally feel like they are a bit overrated, but this character would love to use pearl scales. Okay, cannot cast Eldritch Tentacle. I guess I'm gonna have to kill them all with Irradiate. Mm, yeah, it was worth a shot. We didn't get Pearl Scales this time, but those would have been perfect for my character. Oh, we got Quicksilver Dragon Scales. I guess they should be. Oh, that's not it. Quicksilver. Okay, I think I gain 1 point of armor class, and I don't think that messes with my success rates that much. Encumbrance rating of 7. Encumbrance rating of 7. Yeah, it seems fine. And it also gives me yet another pip of willpower. So if I so desired, I could take off the helmet. Let's see. Okay, I can get 3 pips of resistance to negative and nuke my strength, which would have a bit of an annoying effect on my success rate because I'm wearing something that is not precisely the lightest thing in the world. It is also not that heavy. It is definitely on the light side of armors that you could use in the end game, but it is not rope. Oh no, I want to wear that. I could also enchant the Swamp Scales to +6. But I think I would rather wait until I get ice scales to enchant those to plus whatever, as much as I can enchant them. I have 5 scrolls of enchant armor. Well, before I leave this level, let's see the whole. Bunch of weapons and armor that I'm not too interested in using. And yeah, that flail would be really good. -2 intelligence, however, I'm not too excited for that. I think I would rather just stick with what I currently have, and the only upgrade that I'm looking forward is ice scales, as I mentioned before. Well, that is done. Let's go do SOT. Oh, wait, I do remember that I didn't do bolts 4 because, or rather, not bolts 4, depths 4, because depths 3 had menace and that thing that almost one-shot me. So yeah, let's do depths 2 and very stealthily, carefully mm, go past all of those annoying, dangerous things. Yeah, if you ever wanted to know what happens if you go into that portal, yeah, the message is very ominous. The message is super ominous, but what happens is that you get blinked and you take a bit of damage. That's it. I also think that you cannot go in when the Eldritch Tentacle is on top of the portal. Do I have blink? Maybe I do now because I did do Bolt 5. Bolt 5 probably had some books for me. I don't see it. Nope, doesn't seem that I have blink. It is quite tragic. I did Elf and I did Bolt 5 and I don't have blink the spell. It seems to be pretty rare nowadays. I also don't have a port. A port would be good for this character. Well, it is what it is. I got Toxic Radiance and I also have Ignite Poison, but it's too late in the game for me to get that, and I don't really need it. I can just win with the Eldritch Tentacle. So let's go do exactly that that I mentioned earlier. Now let's very slowly and sneakily get past Menace and that thing that almost one-shot me. Menace is there. This is definitely worth reading, Magic Mapping. Oh, I only have one. Okay, there's one on D13. I can probably do that. I'm gonna go back to D13 and do that. 4 Necosex? Okay, you know what? I'm not doing that because 4 Necosex. That is unacceptable. I'm gonna lose my my robust mutations. Fighting Menace as Demon Spawn, yeah, that doesn't go well. Especially because the Tower Shield also makes it so that Menace has a pretty decent chance against my Eldritch Tentacle. So we should just straight up not fight Menace. I think I'm just gonna manually map very carefully. Yeah, we cannot go close to where Menace was last seen, which is right around here. I'm gonna exclude those parts of the level that I have fortunately already explored, so I know the stairs are not there. I am thinking that one of the stairs has to be inside of this structure that I didn't explore because there was something very nasty there. And Menace is standing on the downstairs, and the other downstairs is within line of sight of Menace. I don't think we can avoid the fight. Fortunately, like if I see Menace, I'm gonna go crazy. Like I'm actually gonna go deal 4 summoning immediately and follow up with an Eldritch Tentacle, and then hope that kills. Maybe even do deal 4 summoning 2 times. Okay, that went well. We didn't see Menace. That is a joke. That is actually a joke compared to Menace, so we can just kill that. Pretty good. It was a shapeshifter, so even less dangerous than a normal 2-headed ogre at this stage of the game. Please. Okay, you know what? I have Hydras. 2 Hydras versus a Fire Dragon. Yep. a single Hydra kills the Fire Dragon. It was kind of a close fight, but the Hydra won at the end of the day. Yep, 2 turns. The Hell Knight immediately exploded. And this is the bolt, by the way. This is the bolt to Sot. Yeah, you can see because of the color in console. I guess in tiles it also has a special color, but this looks purple in console. I guess kind of violet, I think. Oh, Ice Dragon. Hopefully we get scales from that guy. Fingers crossed. Any second now. We didn't get scales, but it got one shot. We are very likely to get scales because Sod has a bunch of dragons. So as long as I keep killing dragons in Sod, we are eventually going to get Ice Dragon scales. It's kind of surprising that I didn't get them, considering how common Ice Dragons are. Yeah, and also I am surprised that Eldritch Tentacle is so powerful compared to Summon Hydra. Summon Hydra, like I feel like I place the Hydra and it immediately dies. Summon Hydra feels like a spell that you spend a lot of mana on. Eldritch Tentacle is like cast it once and just like stay next to it and watch it win the fight against whatever you were fighting against. I wonder if it's intentional that it is so powerful. Hydras are glass cannons. Yeah, definitely. With no armor class and negligible evasion, they take a punch, but they also well, they deal a punch, but they also die very fast. Not too much of a fan of that. One more. There we go. Pretty good. 12 armor. If I didn't have all my HP modifiers, I would have full, or I would have around maximum HP right now. As in, with experience level 27, with 27 fighting, I would have around 240 HP. But since I have so many modifiers, this is actually a bit on the low end. Is this guy paralyzed? No. Yeah, there was no way for that guy to be paralyzed. Okay, I'm just gonna run in here because I can cast another Eldritch Tentacle here. Excuse me. There we go. For your Deep Elf caster, do you suggest Polar Vortex or Shatter? Depends on your character. Like, what have you been doing with your character? Did you already what are your experience levels and stuff? Because if you have been using refrigeration, then getting Polar Vortex is gonna be faster. Regardless, it depends on what you want to do with your character. If you want to go for 15 runes, get the 2 of them. If no, don't do that. Okay. If you don't want to go for 3 runes, I would recommend Polar Vortex personally. Yeah, getting the chance to pick between 2 of those spells is very luxurious. And there we go. We got our eye scales finally. I'm gonna put them on. So yeah, if you are going to go for only 3 runes, get Polar Vortex. Polar Vortex murders everything in the game, and I feel like it does so much more mana efficiently than Shatter. The only issue is you have to survive for long enough for that things die. You might run into issues with that being a deep elf, but I guess you can get statue form or something to have better HP and armor class. It's awkwardly spread out. You've been using a mix of refrigeration and iron shot, almost LCS, and you have statue form. Sounds like you might be able to get the 2 of them then, if you have almost LCS and refrigeration. not the particular build that I would have gone for, because I personally don't like to get so much conjurations. I like conjurations, but I like it for Orb of Destruction. I don't like Crystal Spear. I feel like it misses too much to be worth it. But if you already got it, you might as well go for the two of them. But if you can only choose one, I would definitely choose Polar Vortex. Yep. This ring seems decent. Yeah, 5 intelligence is very nice. What are we like? We can we do we have I can maybe take off the ring of resist corrosion and 6 intelligence. The slaying doesn't matter in this ring because I am not meleeing things. Maybe replace it with 4 evasion, 5 intelligence. Like I lose 1 intelligence, I gain 4 strength. 4 evasion helps with casting in the ice scales, and I'm not gonna use any more money for the rest of the game. Might as well. Yeah, that doesn't sound terrible at all. Okay, 12% chance to miscast. That's pretty bad, but it will get better soon. Oh wait, I have ice scales now, so I can take off the ring of protection from cold instead. All right, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, 23, 16, 15, 32 intelligence, 18 strength, and very good resistances. We can just enchant this. 6%. So from putting this ring on, it went from 12% to 6%. That's pretty sweet. You have Orb of Destruction too. You ended up scaling weirdly to when you picked up various spells. Yeah, sometimes you get too many things, but you have to like decide which ones are better for you and your character. If you end up spreading too widely, you might not have a lot of fighting or a lot of dodging, a lot of armor. It is probably the case with your character that it is relatively fragile, very glass cannony. But at the end of the day, if nothing is really getting to you, you can go by without defensive skills or with very low defensive skills. But it is not something that I would personally recommend because that is very punishing. Like, if you get into a tight spot, you might die in like 2 turns. Like the cat experience. I definitely do not enjoy the cat experience. Yeah, I'm gonna wreath enchant armor on my ice scales. All right, 28, 16, 15. Not bad at all. Let me drop everything else. I'm not gonna use any of these things anymore. Yeah, if I need the third pip of fire resistance, which I am not going to need, I can always drink a potion of resistance. I only have one, but I'm not gonna need a third pip of fire resistance because the only reason for me to get that is orbs of fire, and orbs of fire are gonna die really fast because I have Eldritch Tentacle. Relying heavily on statue form. Yep, statue form is pretty good for that. This is your most successful spellcaster for now ever. Is that the first time you play a spellcaster and you went for Deep Elf? I can see why you chose to go for Deep Elf. Like good aptitudes, good intelligence, it misleads you into thinking that it's a good spellcaster. But the reality is that you're too fragile. So it is powerful, but it is fragile, like very explosive in the sense that you just get hit twice and you die. For that reason, I like to recommend Ogre a lot more than Deep Elf. Mm. Mm-hmm. You didn't really know how to restrain yourself to various good spells. You're in the weird, awkward position of wishing you had more scrolls of amnesia. Talking about that, this character doesn't have amnesia. Oh, well, now it has 3 scrolls, but for the longest time I had 0 amnesia, and I wanted to amnesia some spells because I got to. I got Hydra form. Well, not Hydra form. I got Summon Hydra and I got Orb of no, not Orb of Destruction. I got Summon Hydra and Eldritch Tentacle very early, and I couldn't learn the two of them. I learned Eldritch Tentacle first, but I wished I had learned Summon Hydra first because that's what I got online first. So that was a bit of a mistake on my end. Um, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I got everything that I needed. So we're doing quite well. You were wondering, but you still had some of those summoning spells memorized. Yeah, I don't really forget them. I just don't cast them because there's nothing else that I want to cast really or to learn. Yeah, like I have small Momo, but is it worth spending a scroll of amnesia considering how rare they are on a level 1 spell that only gives me one slot? Probably not. Um, so yeah, what I would like to forget is probably that and Cold Imp, and that's pretty much it. But it's only 3 levels. What could I learn with 3 levels? Not much. Yeah. I really don't see anything that I would like to learn with 3 spell levels. Nope. So I haven't done that. And yeah. Anyway, I am feeling pretty good about the power level of this character. Blink plus support. Yeah, if I had them, I would definitely learn Blink plus support, but I just don't have them. It is what it is. So there's no need for me to amnesia anything. Um, yeah, now we're going to go into SOT with 0 scrolls of blinking. That's really bad. 0 scrolls of blinking. So let's see how it goes. It's probably not gonna go very well. Um, no, that's the worst thing that we could see. Okay, please get paralyzed. You got any of them paralyzed? I miscast Irradiate. See, it is at 2%. I guess it's understandable. I did recently switch my armor. It is kind of weird how it doesn't cast Eldritch Tentacle in some spots, but if I move away from where the tentacle will appear, it lets me cast it. Now, I probably shouldn't rest there because of the whole thing of the Eldritch Tentacle going hostile. Okay, it's gone now. Okay. I need to be able to cast Eldritch Tentacle. It's kind of important. Kind of getting hard carried by it. Doesn't seem to be happening, so let's just slam down a couple of Hydras. That is not very good. Yeah, this thing abjured my Hydra. It is resistant to fire and cold. Okay, I see. Let's use destruction. That doesn't help. Doesn't even push away the nameless horror. Oh, come on. Okay, that is not good. Let's use destruction again. Wild magic. This time wild magic didn't fully restore my mana. That is unfortunate. Okay, can you... You're immune to negative energy. I'm pretty sure you're also immune to negative energy. I'm just gonna do it against the nameless horror to make a point. Let's do it again. We got the Orf. Okay, we got rid of the nameless horror at least. Now I can summon an Hydra. Have it kill the electric golem. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it's only a 4-headed Hydra. That was so trash. Please kill that. I'm just gonna wait for the Hydra to kill the Death Cough. Fingers crossed. Okay, it didn't happen. Let's get out of there. Draw summoning. You have drawn the Swarm. Yeah, believe it or not, Killer Bees are still going to be slightly useful against that Black Draconian because it is not resistant to poison, so it is going to take a bit of damage. Not enough, however. Okay, Eldritch Tentacle. And now the Tentacle is gonna kill everything for me. So this character is pretty much like Tentacle, the character. If I cannot put down the Tentacle, I am in trouble. But it is a very rare thing to not to be able to put down the Tentacle. Okay, I actually don't want to go in before that thing wears off, just for safety. I want to like bring the two of them up with me at the same time, so I don't have to do that repeatedly. The one time that I want a shifter to like surround me with draconians and it doesn't happen. Those guys had polearms, so it was not gonna happen. They were never gonna step next to me. It just so happens that Malevolent Magic synergizes quite well with summonings. Yeah, it disables the monsters, so it makes it really safe for you to wait for your summons to kill everything. I guess I have Fireball. Maybe I should use it. It feels like trash compared to Irradiate. And this is like low power Irradiate. It only has 3 dice of 25, but Fireball is 3 dice of 14, even though it has more range. And arguably better radius. Arguably. You found Fireball disappointingly weak. Yeah, it is. It is the case, I think. I wonder if what happens if I dig here? Does that let me cast it? Okay, it does with some clever positioning. So now I can just sit here, hope that the Berserk Golden Dragon doesn't do precisely that. Oh no, now I'm really scared. I feel like I should use one of my Tomb cards. Yeah, I have a guaranteed Tomb card in my stack. So I think I should do that, just to like wait for that thing to not be Berserk anymore. There we go. Now I can fight. It is like stepping from time, from Chevriados. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. But it slowed the Storm Dragon, so I cannot complain too much. There we go. If possible, I'm gonna kite the entirety of the level to this spot that I already made, because this is pretty much the only spot in the whole level where I can cast Eldritch Tentacle, and I need that. Like, that is the case. I need that in order to be able to kill things. Anything, actually, seems. Okay, I hope that thing doesn't get berserked. If it gets berserked, that would be pretty bad. What is my... Oh, this is my arena. We are really close to it. Okay. Didn't berserk the Tentacle Monstrosity, that's really good. Perfect. That big circle in the middle looks sufficient for Tentacle. Yeah, it's probably sufficient. Let me see if I can get in. What do I level up now? I'm gonna level up Strength because I think Strength might let me, or might lower the failure chances. Doesn't quite do it. You smell a hint of brimstone. So now I can throw Damnation. Yeah, that's like one of the coolest abilities that Demon Spawn gets. Oh, I get it now. I got the Brimstone Fiend Facet. Yeah, that's what I got. I can throw Damnation. I am resistant to Torment. Makes sense. Oh, it has an 8% failure rate. I guess that makes sense. But it is Damnation at the end of the day. It deals irresistible, unavoidable damage to everything, and a lot of damage at that. Very good thing to complement my Eldritch Tentacles and my summons in general. Not something that you can spam, of course. It's kind of something that you start a fight with, and that's it. Pretty good. Look at the damage on that Shadow Dragon. It was more than 72 damage. Wow, it almost died. That was crazy. I'm gonna go for Destruction. I wanted the Vitriol. But we ended up killing the Shadow Dragon, so that's fine. Let's go for Destruction again. Against Storm? That is so useless against a Storm Dragon. It is literally immune to that. Okay. Don't circ me, thank you. And yeah, the circle in the middle. Yeah, I guess I could fight things there if I can kite them towards there. It might be closer to kite them here. It depends on the layout of the level. I am going to clear the entirety of this, and my character I think is powerful enough to survive the whole of the game. Oh wait, I got yellow contamination, but this thing removes contamination, so I'm just gonna wait for it to... Oh, never mind, it didn't happen. Wait, it's not removing my contamination, the Quicksilver Dragon. I was getting hit by Quicksilver and it was not removing contamination. Interesting. It removes slow and things that are bad for you, so it is kind of surprising that it didn't remove contamination. Okay. I think I can cast Tentacle here. Yeah. If I can cast Tentacle, I can win the fight. Let me add a sprinkle of spice to this fight by using Immolation. That is going to make it faster. And Fireball as well, because the Tentacle is immune to Fireball, but the Draconians are not. So yeah. The Tentacle is completely unfazed by the Fireball. The Draconians are in the process of exploding. Yeah, the one that's next to me, this green Draconian Annihilator, is actually paralyzed because I have Malevolent Magic. Pretty good. Okay, we have an Orb of Fire, which is a bit dangerous. This is a bit more than I am comfortable with, like that huge Draconian band plus Orb of Fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn everything on because at this point it doesn't really matter anymore. I can already kill everything pretty well. So optimizing when it comes to skills, like there's no more point since the game is about to be over as well. Okay. I don't want to get grabbed by the Tentacle Monstrosity. If that happens, that's really bad. Especially considering that I don't have blinking. Let's see. I have little contamination. Maybe the correct thing to do here is to irradiate until everything dies. Or to use Elixir, Brilliance, and then irradiate until everything dies. Or to haste, Elixir, Brilliance in that order, because I'm pretty sure the next turn I'm gonna take a fair amount of damage. Yeah, if you're thinking why Brilliance, it will increase the damage that I do with Irradiate, so that's less Irradiate, and it will also halve the mana cost of Irradiate. So even though I'm gonna use Elixir, it will still like leave me with full mana or close to full mana, just to like make it as safe as possible. So I'm gonna do precisely that. Haste. It didn't take as much damage as I thought I was going to take, and I am also not grabbed just yet, so we're doing quite well. Still gonna use Elixir for safety. There we go. That's more like it. It's finally a Berserk Tentacle Monstrosity. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around. You find me in a very questionable position here. Yeah, things are pretty dangerous, I would say. Now I don't know if I can afford to... Why does that Orb of Fire have a red outline? Because it is extremely dangerous. That is a trunk thing where monsters that are extremely dangerous have a red outline, so you more easily realize that they are extremely dangerous indeed. But I would say that the most dangerous thing here is definitely the Tentacle Monstrosity, the Berserk Tentacle Monstrosity, because that is a new thing now. They can go Berserk. And they're still poison resistant. They just implemented that in Trunk. They can Berserk now? Yep. And that one got Berserk from the Moth of Wrath. Yeah, I thought that it had gotten Berserk mm, from the Tentacle, but it didn't. Regardless, I am still not graphed. If I had blinking, I would 100% blink right now. I would blink to a more favorable position. Oh, never mind, I am graphed. That's really bad. Yeah, I thought that maybe I could get away with like going upstairs, but no, that's so messed up. Yeah, this is a pretty messed up situation. Mm, 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 what do we do here? I don't think there's any like surefire way to guarantee that I survive, just because the Berserk Tentacle Monstrosity is too powerful. The Draconians themselves, like they're kind of a joke. Well, they're not really like a joke, but they don't really pose that much of a threat compared to this. And to the Purple Draconian Annihilator that has Crystal Spear. In fact, the bulk of the damage last turn came from me getting Crystal Speared. Also, I guess the Tentacle Monstrosity going Berserk and dealing a bit of damage also contributes a bit to the damage that I took last turn. I am regenerating with Elixir. You're rapidly regenerating health and magic. And I am hasted. So I can do irradiate until everything dies. That will also decrease the damage of the Tentacle Monstrosity. So I am leaning towards doing that. I'm gonna try one turn of irradiate, like small steps. Let's see how that goes. Okay, I regained 15 HP, and if you're wondering, well, that is a lot. Elixir is super good, and I have access to another one. After that Tomb card, there is another Elixir, so I could like spend 2 turns to get another Elixir card effect guaranteed. And that was a pretty good irradiate, dealt a fair amount of damage to the Orb of Fire. But what I care about killing is the Tentacle Monstrosity and the Annihilator. Did the Annihilator just die? It did. It got killed by my Eldritch Tentacle, who hopefully will also kill the Tentacle Monstrosity next turn. Fingers crossed. Okay, you regain 17 HP. Pretty good. Pretty much back at the amount of HP that I had when everything started to get pretty sketchy. It is distracted and severely wounded, so chances are good that it's going to die next turn. Now, I am going to cast Irradiate again. It's gonna put me at yellow contamination, so when the fight is over, I'm gonna drink Cancellation to not get malmutated and lose my Robust, because I value it very highly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it until this thing dies, pretty much. Okay, it is dead. So now we are gonna wait for the Orb of Fire to get destroyed by the Eldritch Tentacle. And in the meantime, even though I will lose the haste, I will also cancel the contamination. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I actually don't care too much about that. And the Elixir card is carrying me here. Like, look at how much mana I have regained from the Elixir card. That was insane. Yeah, that went so well. I cannot put it into words. That could have gone extremely bad, but it went extremely well because I saw it going down with enough time. Oh, okay. The Eldritch Tentacle went hostile. Imagine if that had killed me. That would have been so sad. Hey, Cloak of Stealth. That is better than what I currently have. Yay for upgrades. I don't want that. Don't circ that Tentacle Monstrosity, please. You know, Tentacle Monstrosities being able to circ is, in my opinion, a good change. It makes them way more scary than they used to be. They used to be pretty much a trash mob. Dying to your own Eldritch Tentacle would have been ironic and sad. Yeah, for sure it would have been. Fortunately, it did not happen this time. Oh, MLX goes to deal but finds that you have enough cards. That is a pretty good indicator that I should use some of those. So I guess we're gonna do a good old deal for summoning. No, I'm gonna use normal summoning. One more time, just to be extra safe. There was not a lot of need for me to do that. But I got an allied Master Archer. We recently found out that these guys deal 60 base damage because they hit for 25 plus bow, which deals 15, so that's 40. And when it's using a launcher, it deals 20 extra, so it hits for 60 base, and it shoots extremely quickly. So that's usually 60 in a single turn. So they deal incredible damage, which I guess I always knew that they dealt incredible damage, but like putting it like that makes them appear more scary than they really are, just because they are very fragile. Alrighty, so let's just stay away from that guy. It takes too long for them to wear off. That is like my one criticism of Eldritch Tentacle. It's called Myelin Gateway, but it's easier to remember. Eldritch Tentacle. Alright, that's SOT 2. And if you're wondering why I'm doing the entirety of SOT, I have Robust. I want my HP. Big HP from leveling up instead of training fighting, which I don't feel like doing. I want to see if I can win with my skills under 20, which is a tournament banner. I just decided to do it with this character because I had like 15 summonings and 15 translocations, and I was like, okay, I feel powerful enough to win the game, so let's give it a try. Okay, we're gonna do it again. And I have Damnation. Maybe I should start using that. Hold on, it went neutral. Oh, I miscasted and I cannot move. That's really bad. Yeah, miscasting a high-level translocation and being unable to move for a couple of turns is really scary. Oh, I got yellow contamination. Let me get rid of that. Fortunately, like this run may be kind of cursed in the sense that I only found 2 scrolls of blinking in the entirety of the run. But on the bright side, I did get 1,000,000 potions of cancellation. That's pretty good. Okay, there we go. Man, Eldritch Tentacle is so good. It just murders everything. It berserked my... it berserked the Tentacle Monstrosity. It keeps happening, and it keeps being really scary when it happens. Yeah. Fortunately, it died to the second Eldritch Tentacle. Why am I corroded? What corrodes here? Oh, it's probably that yellow Draconian. I guess that makes sense. That's fine. Alrighty. Yeah, being so tanky has its perks. I took, 70 damage during that fight? If I was like a cat or something, 70 damage would be very significant. And it would have also been probably more than 70, considering that cats have worse defenses and worse resistances. But I am really tanky. I got really lucky to be really tanky, I guess. Oh, there's a... Oh, yeah, it's that one. The one that we cannot get, because it's being guarded by 4 leeches and an incredible ghost. Okay. I think by the time we're done with SOT, I'm gonna be experience level 25. I hope that is not too much of a trend for For how the game is going to be in the future, like I feel like maybe experience was a bit too nerfed. And now if you want to get to experience level 27, you have to do like crypt and slime and all of those things that I chose not to do. Yeah, maybe that was the goal. And if the goal was to like reduce experience to the point where a character that wins the game is not experience level 27, it seems to be successful goal. Or maybe I'm just leveling up too slowly because I am a demon spawn. Um, I don't think demon spawn level up particularly fast. I think I remember this vault. Is this a vault with a bunch of Oklov plants and yellow draconians? I think it's the one. It's not looking like it because purple draconian and shadow dragon. Okay, that's not good. Alright, my hydras get the job done. Okay, it's not the one, but there is indeed a bunch of things here. Immolation, deal 4, destruction. I like deal 4 destruction a lot. It's so flashy and it deals so much damage and chaotic effects. I do wish that it was better, however. Sometimes, like you get orb cards, for example. On orb cards, very rarely do anything. But yeah, that was fun. Can I cast a Myelin Gateway? Did I miscast it? A gateway cannot be opened in this cramped space. Seriously? There's like a bunch of open space in front of me. I don't know if I agree with that, but sure. Maybe deal for destruction again. Vitriol. Okay, I wanted to hit the most enemies possible. Yeah, that is pretty much what I wanted. That ability to push enemies away is huge because it breaks constriction. So now I can run away. And before that, I would have had to kill the Tentacle Monstrosity or risk losing a turn. I kind of wish I had evocations, not gonna lie, because I do have my Wand of Acid, and 0 evocations Wand of Acid is pretty lame. And it is a very reliable way to get Bolt of Acid, which is what the Vitriol card gives me, but I cannot choose to get Bolt of Acid when I use cards of destruction. Oh, I have messages in tiles. Let's take a look at the messages. Hold on. Interact. We can click here, and I can see the messages. Kinda low level for Sut. Is it the summoning? Oh wait, summoning full gives full experience now, doesn't it? Yeah, I noticed that the inscription for my flail doesn't appear on the tiles window. That is a bit of a shame. But anyway, we can continue. I do agree that this guy is low level. For sure, it is low level. And I'm not too much of a fan of it, but I also don't want to go and do crypt or whatever. We got velocity. That slowed a couple of these guys. That's pretty good. Hey, finally we get a tentacle. Okay, the tentacle is just gonna kill everything for me now. The fight is won because these guys are not gonna kill me before the tentacle kills them. Yeah, I am just that tanky. Fortunately, I got Robust 2. Like, Robust 2, I think made this character exponentially stronger. Because this character turns HP into just a strength. Like I can just wait, and I waited for the last part of that fight. Like I actually didn't take any actions while the Eldritch Tentacle killed everything. Okay, I am hitting things with the flail every now and then, um, but that is only because those things are like super weak. Like if they were things that are not, for example, paralyzed mods of wrath, I probably wouldn't hit them with the flail. That makes me scared. So Hydra time. The Hydra gets absolutely destroyed. It was only a four-headed Hydra after all. There we go. The seven-headed Hydra wins. Cursto. I think Cursto loses to Eldritch Tentacle. Oh, it spawned next to it. Okay, that's gonna be very convenient. Please don't. Okay. Oh, I have Torment Resistance. I forgot about it. I have Torment Resistance. Okay, so let's find out about that. Yeah, I actually am kind of excited to see what happens with Torment Resistance. Okay, the Cursto is getting spanked by the Eldritch Tentacle. Now we just have to wait for that to wear off. There we go. Very lucky Eldritch Tentacle placement, because if it had been placed behind me, it would have been a bit of an annoyance because of the fungi that the Cursto summoned. Okay, I kind of want to try damnationing these guys. Well, we can continue radiating. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, as long as the Eldritch Tentacle doesn't go hostile, we're good. There we go. Yeah, it just kills everything. It's so powerful. And I feel like I would be having a similar experience with this character if instead of Eldritch Tentacle I had found Haunt. Haunt is equally powerful, but a bit more spammy. With Eldritch Tentacle you just have to cast it once and it murders everything. Haunt, you have to cast it like once per monster. Final level of the game, let's read magic mapping. Let us exclude that and clear everything else. We're gonna get to experience level 25 as I predicted, but no more than that. I don't think we're gonna get to 26. This level has a bunch of experience, like it's probably one of the most experience dense levels in the whole game, but it doesn't have that much experience. Okay, I don't care about that. What is that? I want to see the ghost inside of there, just out of sheer curiosity. Legendary Null Abyssal Knight of Lugonu. Pretty good defenses. Amazing defenses, actually. Oh, you forgot to tell me you have to win with your Barachi of Che with only just 8 runes rather than more, because you could not get rid of teleportitis. You went through all your potions of mutation and you didn't want to get teleported or teleported horribly in Pandemonium. Very wise decision. I think ending a game early due to mutations, if you fail to remove it, is not wrong. I think it's fine. It is a bit tragic, but it is the safe thing to do if you want to win. I guess you could theoretically spam Abyss, like Scum Abyss, trying to find potions of mutation, but it's like super boring. Who wants to do that? And there's also a Sod Clock in the Abyss. Or is there? I actually have no idea if there is a Sod Clock in the Abyss. Shadow creatures? Shadow creatures? Why do you have shadow creatures? That thing is gone. Shadow creatures no longer exists. If shadow creatures was a thing that existed in the game, I would definitely have it for this part of the game because it's really good in SOT. But now the effect only comes from scroll summoning. Okay, please kill that thing, Mr. Aldrich Tentacle. Your blood burns even hotter. So I only had the level 2 of that. I guess now I have the level 3. Your demonic aura causes all spilled blood to erupt in flames. I wonder if that like just makes me turn stains of blood into fire whenever I step near them, or maybe I have to actually spill them in order to make them turn into fire. Mm. I'm thinking that maybe this character could use Lesser Beckoning, so I can pull monsters towards the Eldritch Tentacle. Do I have access to that? I do. And I have the levels to get it. And I still do not have Blink or a port. Well, I guess I'm gonna get Lesser Beckoning. It's gonna be good for Killer Clowns. It is interrupted. I guess I can fireball those guys. Yeah, the Eldritch Tentacle is immune to that, so it really like doesn't mind at all. Ouch. Got a miscast and I got Damnation in return. Okay. Well, that went well. Let us get Lesser Beckoning. Yeah, at this point I actually don't care about other summons that are not the Eldritch Tentacle. Mana Viper is theoretically good for Orbs of Fire because it can prevent them from casting, and if they cannot cast, they cannot do anything else. But the Eldritch Tentacle just does that so much better, in the sense that even if it casts, the Eldritch Tentacle doesn't mind at all and just like destroys the Orb of Fire. Okay, that was close actually. I am surprised that a single Orb Guardian got so close to killing the Eldritch Tentacle. Um, Heavily wounded. It was like 50 HP, perhaps a bit more than that. Mm, okay. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Unfortunately, there are no alarm traps that I have easy access to. The closest one is right here, and I cannot just jump into that because it would be a bit of a suicide. Um, and I cannot go through here because of this sod trap. Like this sod trap and this one as well. Yeah, the combination of the two of them make them like completely impossible for me to fight there unless I want to get absolutely destroyed by RNG. So I should go through the left lung. It's not gonna be an issue. Um, Let me heal to full HP. Alrighty. The Red Lich can't Myelin Gateway just yet. Probably should have waited. It was trying to attack me. That got pretty scary for a second. Lotus Brocas are kind of annoying. They don't have spells, but they hit for 40 and they have anti-magic. Okay, now I would like the Dreadlich to come near one of my Eldritch Tentacles. Okay, it went hostile. Gonna wait a bit. Excuse me. Alright, it's finally over. Weft tiles definitely bugged out a bit. It happens very often. Let me refresh it for you real quick. Okay, the Dreadlich is about to die a horrible death. There we go. Yeah, this feels easy, not gonna lie, but it took quite a while for it to actually feel easy. We went through a significant part of the game being so weak, so I feel like we deserve this being so easy. Mm. Okay, I think I'm gonna do deal 4 summoning, just because I have a bunch of summoning cards. And see what we got. We got my illusion with 3 dice of 37 fireball. Man, I wish my fireball was that good. Mine is like 3 dice of 17 or something dumb like that. It has Myelin Gateway as well, Summon Nidra, and Abjuration. I wish I had Abjuration. Well, do I? I think I maybe do wish I had Abjuration. I can see it being mildly useful, especially because I already have a bunch of summonings, so it would be high power Abjuration, very likely to just get rid of summons from summoners, which would not distract my own Eldritch Tentacle, my own summons. So, let us continue. We also got a Rakshasa, a Master Archer, and a Naga Sharpshooter. By the way, how much HP does my illusion have? Look at that. If you were on the other side of that, like you would be pretty scared, I think, because it has good armor class and decent evasion, incredible willpower, and the resistances. It resists everything. We went from my illusion being like literally trash to being amazing. Something summon small momols. Was it my illusion? Does it have summon small momol? Maybe I should amnesia that. Just because of my illusion having it. Okay, I got bite. My success rates are fine, even if I got bite. That went well. Hey, Dreadlich. Let's step away from that. I am going to try to hurl damnation on it. It is safer to do it against that guy because it doesn't have like Crystal Spear or anything too messed up. So I can just damnation and make sure that the fact that I lost some HP from damnation will not one-shot me in retaliation. Orb of Fire time. First, let's cast one of these. And maybe deal 4 destruct or deal 4 summoning seems correct now. Deal 4 summoning. As one way to exceed your summon limits. You definitely saw 2 mana vipers there. Yeah, like getting an illusion. That does indeed sound like a way to bypass summon limits. Unfortunately, it's not a very consistent thing. Now, if I could get 2 Eldritch Tentacles, now we're talking. Now we're cooking with sauce. Okay, the Orb of Fire is just like tanking everything. The Fire Dragon it will die very soon. The Longsword is very resistant to fire, just like the Fire Dragon. But it doesn't have that much HP, so understandably it will also die very quickly. Is that a Molten Gargoyle? That is immune to fire, so it is very likely to deal some serious damage to the Orb of Fire, or at least to not get killed. That's what I mean. Wait. The Eldritch Tentacle will attack the Killer Clown. Okay. It's looking pretty good. The Killer Clown dies. The Orb of Fire is destroyed. Let's go. Alright, now I'm gonna leave here. Gonna regain all my mana, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. But these guys got super buffed in 0.28. Like, look at this guy. This guy is it is insane. Actually, this is what killed the Orb of Fire most likely. 50 damage twice. It is slow but attacks normally. 300 HP huge armor class for 300 HP, and it is immune to everything except for acid. This thing is unkillable. That's just how it is. I'm pretty sure I could put one of these guys against Cerebov, and it would win against Cerebov. because it hits so hard and um, it is so powerful. Ooh, it actually makes it harder for me to cast my spells Vertigo. I didn't know about that. Please don't kill me. You block the pie. Oh no. Okay, what happened there? Did I block the pie? Oh, Eldritch Tentacle mute. Well, that's fine. It's not like it will be casting many spells. Alright, so far so good, let me tell you. I feel like so far in the whole stream, the closest situation or the closest we have come to dying or to being like in a really bad spot has been that fight in SOT 2, I think it was. Yeah, that fight got pretty nasty. I'm gonna do deal 4 summoning. Deal 4 summoning because it's okay. We're almost about to end the game, so there's no need for me to take those cards out of the dungeon. And my rangers just like destroy everything. Really good. I put into summoning a cactus giant, but it should be fine. Now, fortunately, those orb guardians didn't step on the alarm trap. If they had done that, things could have gotten a bit complicated. Kidoki, I guess here I can irradiate this orb guardian to get rid of it faster. Oh, by the way, I think. Oh, never mind. I thought that I had that ability that makes my surroundings more quiet, or that mutation. I think I had it very briefly for like a turn, but I lost it. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not a mutation that I want. Or rather, it's not a mutation that is on the same level as Robust 2. You know, this is probably gonna be the first character that I win with Robust 2 um, that didn't get it from like a guaranteed source, such as being a demon spawn. Okay, probably should start summoning things myself. Cactus Giant, I guess. Maybe an Hydra. Maybe I should get an Elixir card. Hmm. Let's do triple draw for Elixir. Triple draw escape. Well, let's try X. No, let's try Velocity. Hmm. I am leaning towards Exile. Let's see here. I don't know if it checks willpower. I don't want my summons to be banished, but I would definitely be happy if the Instant Leech went away. I'm gonna go for Velocity just for safety. Yeah, because it slows everything and it hastes all my allies. I wish it also hasted me, or at least gave me swiftness, but it doesn't do that. I am going to drink a potion of mana here. I only have two, but yeah, it's the final part of the game. Like, at this point, there's no sense in keeping consumables. Let's also haste as well, and brilliance, because why not? And I feel like I'm gonna have to spam a fair amount of Hydras here. So let's summon an Hydra, two Hydras. Where did those 4 mana vipers come from? Can your illusion summon beyond the limit? Yes, my illusion is a monster. Monsters cheat, so I wouldn't be surprised if this guy just... Oh, 9 Settler's illusion can sustain at most 3 creatures summoned by this spell. So monsters cheat, but they don't cheat as much as they used to. So it can only summon 3 creatures. Well, 3 mana vipers. And it's just going ham, summoning things. It went neutral. Did it kill my illusion? Oh, never mind. It went away naturally. Eldritch Tentacle. You're twisted violently and ejected from the portal. You blink. Yeah, in case you ever wanted to know about that, the bulk of the damage that turn, because I did take 19, it came from the Orb of Fire. Yeah, the blink itself barely dealt any damage. It's like that Lugonu ability that blinks you and deals slight amounts of damage. Yeah, very little damage. Okay, still no malmutations, and I would like to keep it like that, so I'm gonna hide behind my Eldritch Tentacle. Oh, don't do that. Please don't do that. You enter a permanent teleport trap. Well, I have to say that I am grateful that I landed there, because I could have landed here, and that would have been so bad. I don't think I could land here, but it would have also been pretty bad if I landed here. I find it funny how it tries to lure you in with like a rendered helmet in SOT 5 and a rendered ring. I guess that rendered ring might be a bit interesting. But yeah, anyway, at this point in the game, you really don't care about that kind of thing anymore. Oh wait, I have damnation. Let's do that. Hey, why didn't I do that before? Yeah, that's Fireball that destroys orbs of fire. Should really put it to use. It got one shot. Mm. Oh, okay, I have to say that Eldritch Tentacle feels like cheating in a way that level 7 spells normally don't feel like. That's all I have to say about Eldritch Tentacle. Deal 4, Destruction. We got the Orb. We got the Orb again. We got the Orb for a third time, and we got Pain Card. Hello, Mr. Ostronum. Good to see you around. Still more fun than cheating with Absolute Zero. Yeah, for sure. I have to agree there. Absolute Zero was never too much of my liking. Not because of power reasons, of course. It was an incredible spell, but it was optimal to get Absolute Zero. Like if you got it in your game and you were not going for it, you were probably doing something wrong. Well, I guess if you got it in your game and you were casting spells and you were not going for Absolute Zero, it was like actually suboptimal gameplay. So it was very obvious that it was gonna be removed from the game because of that. Maxwell's instant kill, in comparison, is much more interesting, and I like that spell a lot as well. I haven't cast it once, but I like the concept quite a bit. I am low on mana. I can use a Tomb card. I'm gonna use a Tomb card, and that is going to let me regen all of my mana. Yeah, it lasts for quite a while. Imagine needing only cheat spells when zombie hands exist. Are you playing Tronk? I am playing Tronk. Yeah, I am playing Tronk. That is what I'm doing right now. I guess Hydra plus Eldritch Tentacle for a single Black Draconian is a bit overkill. I have Lesser Beckoning. What is the Lesser Beckoning button? I haven't cast it even once. Well, yeah, I can pull the yellow Draconian towards me. Hey! Oh man, that sounds like really powerful. Lesser Beckoning into Malevolent Magic. It's a bit too far away for me. But yeah, this is really funny. Like, Lesser Beckoning monsters into the Eldritch Tentacle. Okay, you know what? I don't need no Eldritch Tentacle to kill you. You're a lowly Green Draconian and I have Damnation. So I can just do it twice and kill you. The Damnation ability is more fun when you have regen, when you have two sources of regen. So you use your HP to use the Damnation ability and it deals incredible damage. and then you regain your HP relatively quickly. I think I'm gonna haste just because I have too many potions left, and also I am going to Brilliance for the same reason. Now I'm gonna Fireball through my Tentacle because it is immune to fire. Pretty good. Yeah, I can still support my Tentacle with Fireball. I am glad that I ended up getting Fireball. Am I done? I might be done. I got marked, but I am not too worried about it. Oh, wait, don't step on that. Okay, fortunately nothing happened. No, 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 I don't want to step into the salt trap. Yep, we are done. So all that's left for me to do is to pick up the Orf and Bale, and that took forever. It's almost 10 hours now. Playing a summoner takes a while. That is definitely not to my liking. Oh, first thing we get is a Pandemonium Lord with Damnation and Myelin Gateway. Okay, that is going to be ridiculous. So probably the correct thing to do would be to haste and run away from that guy, because I think it's gonna take me a while to kill it. I could also Damnation myself, but the thing is that if I Damnation and I get Damnation in return, that sounds like a lot of damage to be in the receiving end of. My Damnation costs 39 HP, 40 when I have full HP, because I got drained a teeny tiny bit. Let's go for it. Escape card velocity. Yeah, I guess we can try that. Escape card. Elixir. Oh, that's pretty good. Damnation is such a bad ability for players. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I like it. It deals a bunch of damage. Yeah, look at that. Goodbye. Uh, Fortunately, I got the Elixir card, which kind of helped me replenish my HP a teeny tiny bit. So now I'm back at full because I have a bunch of regen. I love stacking regen. I think it's super good to do so. Okay, back to D1. Deals damage, but it costs health to cast, which you don't have a lot. Except that this character does have a lot of HP. But I do think that if you were to get Damnation, it would be nice if you also got Robust 3. This character only got HP because I happened to get lucky with Robust 2. That was like, this is the best mutation set that I've had ever. And I'm talking about the random mutations, not the demon spawn mutations. I guess, in a sense, the demon spawn mutations are also random, but you know what I mean. I don't want to have anything to do with that Ice Fiend. And I also don't want to have anything to do with Menace, who is in this level, who I can kill by hasting and damnationing until it dies. But I still don't want to get into a fight with Menace. Yep, talking about Menace. First and foremost, we are gonna haste, and then we're gonna run towards the stairs. Yep, hasting there, like immediately hasting was the correct choice. If I didn't haste there, Menace would have caught up to me, and then things would have gotten pretty bad. Because at the end of the day, I am a demon spawn, and Menace is pretty good at destroying demon spawn. Okay, let me do a bit of this and a bit of this. Yeah, that's fine. That is not fine. I guess the portal to somewhere is treated like a wall. I wanted to target the tentacle or like the Eldritch Tentacle with a fireball because it's immune to the fireball, but it didn't let me. The game didn't let me, and I thought that I was gonna have enough time to do another character, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, by the way, this treasure trove asked me for 5 scrolls of Fogu. I have 5. Should I go in? Yeah, let's go in. Worst thing that can happen is me getting killed here, and then that would be like a very unique death. Not a lot of people have died in a treasure trove ever. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more grateful I am for having gotten that mutation, the damnation mutation. I feel like that gave me a source of damage that I just didn't have access to. I guess I had Fireball, but Fireball is kind of trash compared to Damnation that just doesn't check armor class or evasion. And you know what I said when I mentioned dying in a treasure trove? I wasn't serious. That end game trove. Yeah, why not? Like, or Bron trove. Yeah, this is not good. Oh man. And by the way, this guy has Pearl Scales, which is what I originally wanted for this character. But alas, we don't need that anymore. I don't have summoning cards. This would be a good time for them. Maybe Velocity slows these guys. Maybe Velocity slows these guys. Let's give that a try. The Seraph seems to slow down. Perfect. And I am also going to haste. I am also going to shouts a warning to its allies. Is that flavor text? I think it is flavor text. It is warning cry. Generates a loud noise alerting nearby enemies. Oh yeah, look at the noise bar. It's full. I am going to drink a potion of flight as well if I have any. I do. Okay. Do you have a polearm? You don't. So I am thinking just make a run for it. I could also use Deal for Destruction, not necessarily because I think it would kill the Seraph, but because it could, or it's very likely to push away the Seraph. Which, like, it will put the Seraph here, and then I can kind of make a run for it because it is slow. I am hasted, and I am flying over the shallow water. Maybe I can get out. So I am going to do Deal for Destruction. Vitriol, obviously everything goes towards the Seraph. Maybe we can get the kill there. Alright. Nothing really happened. Frost covers the Seraph's body, so that was a lot of damage. It's still lightly wounded. It has a great sword of flaming, at least. It's not Holy Wrath. But yeah, everyone else has Holy Wrath, I think. Yeah, the angels and the devas have Holy Wrath. The cherubs and the seraph don't. So it's not that bad. I think I can just like... Okay, now it's pretty bad. I need to get out. If I cannot go into the portal, things are gonna get really bad. I wonder if you can teleport here. Oh, it happened. Okay, when did I get that? When did I get that? I actually want to know. Doesn't say it. But I probably just picked it up. Yeah, blink to the portal is the correct choice. Like, I'm gonna blink to the portal right now. And then I'm gonna bail. And then I'm gonna cry because this Seraph is there. This is not good. Yeah, teleport is going to work. Dig doesn't work because it is a stone, so you cannot dig through stone. You can only dig through rock. But yeah, we're gonna have to teleport. It's gonna take a while, but... Ooh, it has cleansing flame. I didn't even register that, but yeah, I guess it makes sense that it has cleansing flame. It is the highest level of worshipper of the Shining One. The highest rank of the angelic hosts. Its eyes burn with divine fire. Maybe I can kill it. Let's use some brilliance. And then let's spam irradiate. Yeah, obviously, I am contaminated. I don't care. That was a lot of contamination that I self-inflicted. Let us drink cancellation after that. I feel like I panicked a bit. Maybe the correct thing to do was to just do that instead of... Oh, let me pick these up as a trophy. Okay, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Probably I shouldn't have done that. Are you immune to damnation? Because I was about to use damnation. Well, yeah, it is immune to damnation. How did this Cleansing Flame do 0 damage to you? I have 32 armor class, and Cleansing Flame checks armor class, so I just got a lucky roll. I think the damage also decreases the more piety you have with your god. It's like a weird thing when it comes to Cleansing Flame affecting players. You missed the answer if there was one. You were in lift. Oh, the generation works on Panlords. I didn't see that. I actually have no idea. Uh, it may debuff the Panlord. I think it can do that, but I don't. It doesn't polymorph the Panlord for sure. I am going to read the Scroll Summoning. And then I'm gonna tell them to attack the Brimstone Fiend. And then I'm gonna walk away. And I should probably also haste, because I have the potions. Might as well put them to use. Okay, run, 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 run. I don't have to deal with that guy. Oh, the Balrog is on my way, however. Cactus Giant. Eldritch Tentacle, too far away. Irradiate, irradiate. Hey, the Cactus Giant just ends up killing the Balrog. Pretty good. Okay, Pandemonium Lord number 2. This one has Harpoon Shot. Not a lot of armor class. It is not resistant to Damnation, so I can Damnation it just as I did the last one. I feel like I would like to have Elixir, if possible. Maybe deal for Escape for Elixir. Hey, we got Exile, and we exiled the Pandemonium Lord. We got Cloud, Exile, Elixir. Alright, that is pretty good. Yeah. Let's just make a run for it. Now I could step on... Oh, wow, another one. Okay. Crystal Spear, summon horrible things. Blink Alice Encircling, Polymorph, and Abjuration. Well, you know what? Maybe it's a good idea for me to jump into that teleport trap after all. I was not going to, but I don't feel like fighting that guy in that environment. Eldritch Tentacle is really good, but it has its limits. And it is definitely not good at killing things fast. Especially things that are so tanky. I don't feel comfortable throwing it out against a Pandemonium Lord and like a bunch of support monsters. This one looks like Holy Lord, but he's Demon. Oh, the Pandemonium Lord that I escaped from. I didn't get to see the tile. I play console, so I don't know anything about tiles. I just stream tiles because that's how a lot of people play. So if I streamed console, like Crawl is already a very niche game, right? If I streamed console, that's like niche within the niche. So I would have like 2 viewers, pretty much. That's why I stream tiles. Um, Console is even more niche. Yeah, there's like at least in the community as it is right now, there's like one or two console players, maybe 3 or 4. I think Undo, Gressup, and me. Maybe Ardol. I don't know about Ardol. I think Ardol plays tiles. But yeah, there's like very little console players in the community. You are not resistant to damnation, so let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, that's fine. I got tormented, but it was torment. Torment resistance is amazing. It is not 50% chance to not take torment damage. It is like being a gargoyle. I feel like torment resistance is one of the best possible demon spawn mutations that you can get if you want to do something like 15 runes or mega sigging or maybe go do tomb. Of course, those are not things that this character wanted to do, to be completely honest, so that's why I didn't even attempt to do them. Oh, there was something that I excluded there. Well, we shall never know. but it was probably very nasty things. Um, okay, we got out despite all odds. This is my fourth win in a row. The first two were Hot Hell's runs, one melee, one mage. The third one was a Palentonga that I played like last week, and this is the fourth one. Demon Spawn Summoner. Despite all odds, I won. Thanks to Nemelex, I think, and eventually getting Myelin Gateway. Like, Myelin Gateway is crazy strong. Crazy good. If you have never used it, give it a try. It is incredible. It is a hard carry spell. Mm, it kills everything. That's just how it is. When I say hard carry spell, I mean a spell that you can throw in almost any situation, and that it is very likely to like fix the situation for you. Myelin Gateway, Orb of Destruction, obviously all level 9s, maybe except for Depth Door. Depth Door is kinda lame. It doesn't like hard carry, but every other level 9 is pretty good because of that. Yeah, a little detour into the treasure trove was fun. I thought that when I saw the Seraph, I was like, oh no, like am I actually gonna die here? But fortunately, it didn't happen. The Seraph happened to I think they always generate with flaming. I don't think they get Holy Wrath. But if it had gotten Holy Wrath, oof. It carrying your Spriggan Enchanter in late depths and salt, the Tentacle spell, yeah. Myelin Gateway is just insane. Let me quiver the thing. Let me quiver this. Oh, well, I guess that's fine. Let me step away from the stairs because I always typo. So I went into a trove in or run, and all I got. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's also inscribe the great sword. What are we gonna put on the great sword? Okay, that's fine. No, well, I would wield it, but I would have to take off the shield, and that's a bit too many actions. I don't want to be caught with my pants down yet again by a Pandemonium Lord or something, so I'm just gonna do that and get out of here. You have escaped. Alright. I am very happy with this character because we survived to the point where we became strong. It's not the first character that I've had like that, and it will most certainly not be the last character that I have like that. It's only a matter of being patient and like playing well, and also like strategizing well. People always say that a player with good tactical fundamentals in Crawl can get a win, even if the strategic decisions are terrible. And I think this character was a very good example of that because I made some bad strategic decisions early in the game. I could have gone for Irradiate super early in the game. I had it super early and I didn't go for it, and that was a massive mistake, and I shouldn't have done that. But I have to struggle through fights for a significant part of the game, but at the end of the day, we got the win. So I hope that helped you. Like, this run was of help to you. This was definitely not a strong character for a significant part of the run. So as long as you make it past the early game, in the early game, like, there is no survival situations in the early game. Later than that, there is like things that you can do. This character went for the longest time without scrolls of blinking. Do you have the sequel bot here? I do not. But if you're in the Roguelikes Discord, you can ping whatever you wanted to ping here, but there. Yeah, I don't have the bot because I feel like people never use it, and I have to set it up literally every stream, so that's why I don't have that bot. Um, mm, but yeah, I am very happy with this win. That's 4 wins in a row. If you're wondering about my win rate in this account, or like my Um, my streak length right now, it is 4, as I mentioned. I have gotten 3 streaks of 6 in this account. Like that's my biggest streak. It was what's it called? Yeah, 3 times 6 is the biggest streak that I have in this account. But in my main account that I haven't touched in a while, I have 10 wins in a row, and I can keep going. But it's just that 10 is too much. I don't want to keep going, and I don't want to ruin it. In fact, the fact that the streak got so high in the main account in the first place was why I made this account. And now I think I have more wins in this account than in the main account. You wanted to watch what I trained? I trained 19.9 fighting, uh, somewhere around like 17 armor and like 12 dodging, 15 shields, 16 summonings, 16 translocations, and some other skills that were not really that relevant, and also 19.9 invocations. Because I was with Nemelex, and at the end of the day, Demon Spawn do have that beautiful +3 invocations skill. Might as well take advantage of it. Your best streak is 4 with Mummy Wanderer as a starter and 3 easy physical brutes. I see. Mummy Wanderer is pretty hard. Like that is not easy. I don't think I've ever played Mummy Wanderer because like the point of a Wanderer is that you start with random stuff, but as a Mummy you're almost guaranteed to start with random stuff that you're gonna be bad at. So that's like challenge on top of challenge. You got bad luck there? Cossack D9? That's a bit rough. Cossack D9 on the Mummy Wanderer. Damn. Went into bows and got rewarded. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Bows are good. Yeah, bows are so good that I wouldn't be surprised if they were removed soon. Not gonna lie here. But yeah, that took me 10 hours and 8 minutes. That was very lengthy of a game. And it also took me a lot of time turns wise. Yeah, I don't like summoners. And I don't think I'm gonna play a summoner anytime soon. So this is... I don't know if I want to put this on YouTube because it was 10 hours and I don't want to edit it. Yeah, editing my YouTube or my Twitch videos on demand is really not my thing. I wonder if I should just upload. No, if I'm going to upload it, I need to upload the entirety of it. I might do it. I think it might be a good idea to do it. But yeah, anyway, we survived all of that somehow, and now we have 4 wins in a row. Tomorrow, I will be back with more Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and we will play a two-handed weapon character. That is not going to be a Formicid. Yeah, because I always say that Formicids are literally made to use two-handed weapons. But not this one. This one, well, I guess if I was going to play a Formicid, I would indeed use a two-handed weapon, but this character that I'm going to be playing next will not be a Formicid. I just want to see how viable it is to use a two-handed weapon in Crawl as it is nowadays. I want something big, like Executioner Sax, Bardiche, Triple Sword, something along those lines that costs a bunch of experience to train for. Ogre with Giant Spike Club? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. With the Shining One, it's fine because of the shield that the Shining One gives you. I don't know about that too much for a +17 shield. But doesn't it scale off of your shield skill? If you don't have if you don't have a shield, it doesn't make a lot of sense to train shields for the shield, the Shining One ability. It's hard though, right? Yeah, that is why I don't want to do it. Like I have 4 wins in a row. I want to continue the streak. I would like to not throw it away with an ogre with Giant Spike Club. It's not very good. Also, Giant Spike Club is not one of the weapons that was affected by the buffs. Some weapons got their minimum delay lowered. Like, I think it was Triple Swords went to 22 and Executioner's Axes went to 24. So I'm interested in playing a character that uses one of those two, even though they're really rare. Two-handed weapon? Yeah, I like using shields, but there were recent changes to how skilling above 20 works. It's now like very, well, significantly cheaper, especially considering how expensive it was before. And I want to try that with a weapon. It scales from invocation. So 27 invocation equals 17. How so? If you want the specifics, you're going to have to delve into the GitHub. There is a commit about that. It happened like a week ago, I think. I just haven't tried it yet because I was stuck with that character, but now that I am free from that character, I can play something else. Easy would be just do Minotaur or Deep Dwarf, but that's cheating. That's cheating. Like, well, Deep Dwarf is not cheating nowadays. Like, Deep Dwarf is actually really painful to play. I played a Deep Dwarf after the Maclef nerf in 0.27, and I didn't really have a good time. We won that character, but it was not fun. Um, Minotaur is cheating. Yeah, that is still cheating, and I think it will be cheating forever. Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't be sad. Like, I wouldn't shed a tear if Deep Dwarf was to be removed. I think the nerf to the nerf to Maclef healing hurt Deep Dwarf so bad. I like that PF remove random energy and put it back within a day. Solve the problem of evil. Let's take a look at that comment real quick. Ah, that is not it. Refactor away MH evil to simplify the concept of holiness. Well, that is completely unrelated. How does that work now? Huh. Interesting. Oh, it was a few days ago. Nice. Well, let's see if there's someone that I can raid right now. Yeah, in the meantime, while you search for that, let's see. Maybe someone is actually playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. For a second I got illusioned, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I guess I can host Dunker Slam, who's playing Kenna, but I already raided Dunker Slam twice in a row. I don't want to appear needy. Yeah, those are the comments removing. Remove random energy, re-randomize energy temporarily. Yeah, that's kind of what Trunk is for. That's how it is. Yeah, Trunk is very prone to changes like that, and it is okay. It's not. There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to play a stable version, play stable. Trunk is the Wild West where weird things happen. So, at least it's not Shadow Traps. I like PF's changes. I feel like PF has a pretty good record, and Shadow Traps are just like a blight very early into his Comet career. I still am kind of surprised that they made it to a stable version, but they got removed in the next version immediately after that, so it's fine. Yeah, there's no one playing Crawl. I already said all that I have to say. I will be back tomorrow. We will be playing a melee character, hopefully one that doesn't take 10 hours. And, oh yeah, one more thing. If you're not following and you liked what you saw, you should consider following. I guess you don't have to, but I would appreciate it if you do. And if you're already following and you are not subscribed, you should consider doing so. Of course, you don't have to. And I understand if you don't or can't or just straight up don't want to. But I would appreciate it if you do. So with that being said, I will be ending stream now, and I will be seeing you tomorrow for more Crawl. See you around.